Another one. Another one.
All right, let's get a win.
You just drag them down. You'll always be alone.
You're a disappointment. They were never your friends.
Why do you even try?
Why would anyone be friends with you?
You can't take the pressure. Everyone will always be alone.
With a random. That's all we need to do. Just need it. We just need to get a win with a random. That's it. It's just like, what the I'm just shooting shields. Like, I literally shooting shields for nothing. Like, we'll get them to the very little. We'll literally break their shield all the way to the very sliver, and it's just not enough. It's just not enough. I don't. Holy shit! I've been healing for 35 minutes straight. I'm just playing healing the whole time.
Recharging shield. Recharging shield. Charging on my shield. Recharging
Recharging shields. Charging on my shield.
Recharging my shield.
Charging on my shields. Hold up.
Recharging my shields. Taking a moment to recharge my... Recharging my shields.
Recharging shields.
Recharging my shields. Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Recharging shields. Recharging shields. Recharging shields. Recharge my shield.
I'm sitting here shooting fucking shields, man. I'm sitting here shooting shields. Yes! These guys just got controllered, huh?
Ya descargué la app y tengo a Didi activo. Me voy pa' todos lados, ni ahí espero el colectivo.
They got controller hard, man. In the bridge here in front of me, on the bridge, sorry, I cracked one.
Huh?
The name. It's Doctor. Dis. Respect. And you're looking at the two-time back-to-back 1993-1994 blockbuster video game champion and true international video gaming superstar. The Black Steel, aka the Bulletproof Mullet. The Ethiopian poisonous caterpillars, the Google prototype scopes with built-in LCD. Let's wake the fuck up! Let's wake the fuck up. Orsinoid, thank you for the 25. Welcome back, Doc. It was a snoot. Oh, I already read that, Orsinoid. Oriosornoid. I'm ready to start it.
Oh man, hopefully we run into Timmy and Nikki while we're playing here today. We just absolutely destroyed both of them. Because, I mean, Tim ditched us, you know what I mean? He ditched us, and that's okay though.
Get it.
Yeah, they're right below me. That guy's dead.
No.
See it?
No! Oh, yeah.
I'm in complete agreement. Hold on. That guy's one shot, he's gone. He's trying to run away. Yeah, he's gonna die. See ya.
First game, man, Z. Okay, like, just give me a break.
Yeah, see
Yeah.
these guys up on top peak are really fucking weird.
Yep.
I'm dead though. They just have. Yeah, he's laughing as I killed his first teammate. Don't have guns. They're just gonna camp that shit.
Got one knock.
Teammates are trying to shoot me out of the sky. Yeah, they know it's us, by the way. That's why they're chasing us so hard.
Oh, yeah. Look at this guy.
Broke that guy. We can finish that guy.
Guy landing on you.
So you got no life, dude.
No.
You got no fucking life. What do you mean? You're fucking stream sniping, brother. You're getting railed out of the sky. In that building. You can
Yeah.
shoot it on the door. Okay. Another one in there?
One shot.
Can't see any. Is he one?
Yeah,
he's fucking centered on it.
He's literally one.
How does that work?
You're not in a game,
I got this guy. He's gonna try to get on this. We got two below us as well. Oh, no, this guy came up. See him?
Try and take that, huh?
Another one flying above us.
Another one bites the dust.
One E.
Yeah.
I'm coming up. Nice. Get rid of this guy right here. Boom, boom, boom. See it. Load up, hop in. Nice. Oh!
I'm a little, you know, I'm gonna tighten it up, Z. Trust me, I'm gonna tighten it up.
You're good. I lost my gulag. Hey, that's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
Aim's a little loose, a little shaky, man, because I'm just so excited. Cover your screens, hide your screens. Cover your screens, guys. Hide your screens. Cover your screens, guys. Hide your screens. Jeez, guys, come on. You really take this challenge seriously? Hide your screens. Man, tell these guys to shut up.
Yo, Uzi, we got Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, dude.
Look at that.
No! Oh my god, Doc. Oh no. I bought an armor box.
Oh no.
Actual fuck.
Thank you.
I don't get it. They ghosted?
What?
Oh!
That breaks your legs?
No way!
Yo, Z, you gotta get us, bro. How does that break your legs, though? It's so stupid.
Dude, it was funny. It was just both at the same time.
Alright, get your shit and meet me. I'm gonna...
Here comes.
Yeah, that's my UAV up here.
What happens when you get involved?
Any more on you?
Yeah, it's a full team.
That's
I
the
mean,
same guy you killed like 3 times.
On this window?
Yo, I don't have cash, so I can't buy a UAV.
Oh, that's not yours. Never mind. Let's go help them, I think.
On top of our building?
I'm not sure if they need it.
I don't see him.
I just saw him calling the airstrike right on top of us. But he had to have ran away though, because he's dead if he just hit his own.
On the outside. On my side. It's just like, what?
Oh, what the fuck? Wow.
I've died every single time to audio today. Like, no joke. I'm relying on it too much.
You go back, Rudy. Come on back.
Me.
Gas is moving.
Uzi, next house.
Yeah, let him have it. Nice 33 kills.
Okay, Z.
Hey, you said wake up, I woke up! You said you weren't seeing 30s and 40s. Let me give you that first 33 right there. Boom.
Four-man team.
Good thing
Are
that
just,
wasn't a
this
wage
is,
joker.
This is too easy.
it's too easy. Like, do we even count that? I mean, I don't know. I guess.
I didn't even go to the gulag that game. I didn't even go to the goose. So
Yeah,
even if that
no
was
way.
a duo, Doc, we still win it. You know what I mean? Like, it's easy. And GG's to those guys. I didn't even get to say.
Yeah, sorry,
Say
Z.
goodbye,
I was a
GG's. I
little.
mean, I'm sure they're in the stream. Pull up the stream.
Yeah. I'll turn it off, Phil. Okay.
Thin, delicious rice noodles, and they've got this they've got this sauce that they put on this fish oil mixed with a spicy sauce. You can get chicken, beef, or shrimp, and then you get the mixed, you know, sautéed vegetables in there as well with the green pepper, red pepper, caramelized onion mixture. It's a, and they give you a big serving too. It's a big bowl.
We've got a new. All right, Volley needs to calm down here. Drops his. Actually, he might win this. He might win this. He's swatting away. He's got. Oh my God, this dude really Zanyas. He's like, he really Zanyas, guys. There's no. Why would you Zanyas there? Like, he's just trying to be like. All right, we got game 2, showtime. All right, baby, we back. Raid Shadow Legends is celebrating their 3rd anniversary. It's one of the top RPG games out there on PC and mobile. Push down in the bot side, but they're gonna fight this. Chomps drops down, locks down onto the Thresh, still alive, able to survive. Lands a Q. Just what the hell am I looking at here? And wow, really wants that kill. One more hit was all that was needed. Knife coming out, and just like that, first blood could have actually probably clicked up, but was ready to just move back just in case somebody came, and boom. Exhaust drop. They're really flashing onto a call. I guess her abilities must be down. She does have flash, but not going to use it. Unlucky. I don't know if that was a hex or is the actual flash or is the lockdown. First dropping his ulti. And moving on level 6. I'm pretty sure he's close to level 6. Could have sat on it, maybe. Just not enough juice to get back to back 1 HP.
Hello, Ed boys.
MJ shows up and takes the blue, gets exhausted down here. Jin not able to have enough damage to take out MJ, and all right, Mumu does have level 6, and yeah, he's going straight. He gets the ulti down, drops the head, but and gets the flash. Oh, I forgot how broken. Oh, good combination right there. Mumu with the 3-man lockdown, zap to the back. Okay, it looks like MJ gonna go down, but Volley is also gonna taste some water too, and Salt Pappy just gonna die too. No flash piece late. Nobunaga 2-0. Garen is going for the broken ass build. Not enough juice. Okay, gets another toss. Okay, big rocket, but a Mumu walking the wrong way. But there's the extendo, and yeah, just a commitment right here from Jinx. I thought she was inting slightly, but both players know the ins and outs to their goddamn champions. Exhaust drop, unlucky. Borhilda's looking to slide through, and okay, misses NATO, and she's gonna slide through, and yes. I mean, the question is like, do you need to do all that if you're out still back here on this tower, hitting that? All right, boom, there's a slide through. That's a double buff, and is that a Kali again? Can't really tell. Flashing out. Nobunaga just died. Might have. Okay, hook land. Jinx fucking played back. Hook getting combinated. Mumu dropping and still left alive. Nobody's here, and just like that, struggling. And Nobunaga again. You know, you got to think about if he did not die. Oh shit. You know, that's the big question right there. He did fine in lane. He dominated. He was the better player, but now he's just touching dirt. Touching mouthful of water. Volley looking to try to steal Gromp. Under level here. To the Garen. Volley is unlucky. Getting span on. Span. That's a new one. I thought it would sound good. Span on. Spun on. Hey, what the span on? I just wanted to use it, guys. All right, relax. And yeah, I mean, I thought Cosmic was doing pretty bad, and Jesus Lord, this is looking pretty rough right now. Like, I thought this game was over. Like I said, when I look at mid lane and I can feel like, oh man, they're behind. She's struggling. Blah blah blah. MJ wants to try to look to take this red buff. And then, I mean, imagine sitting there like pulling out a lawn chair and watching the guy take the red buff. It's absolutely disgusting. Not okay. Never mind. He's gonna die. Yeah, so he'll pick up that kill. Baron is up right now, so I look to ping the Baron right now. I'd ping the Baron. I'd say, Bolivar, you're fucking dog shit. You need to fuck over here right now. And like everything you worked for to come back, but then again, you had help from Nobunaga on some of his decisions and dying the way he died. And Bada bing, bada boom. It goes both ways, multiple ways actually. Decision, but again, let's get back to the dragon, guys. All you have to do is go to base, open up your shot, go to the tank items, look at that anal beat, and there you go. You got your built-in fucking ocean drake. Echo just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Is fucking working on her second item, and it has to be Zanya's just so she is able to stay alive. And then MJ over here got some isolation, but it's just even worth it. He's sitting there questioning life right now and just gets lit upon and will go down, but looks like he's able to get the kill back, and it all not enough juice. It's what we like to call a what do they call that, immortal shield bolt dip. So but yeah, you can say support. Yeah, that's right. It's a thresh dip. MJ Jinx working her way down bot, and bad port if you ask me. And yeah, why would you port there? Why would you port there? Dragon is about to spawn too. Oh, but Volley's like, look, bitch. Oh, why would you even walk up there is what I want to know. You know, he's got 23 on his back. Can he make the hop? Can he make the hop? He's going to make it in time. He's going to give himself an opportunity, but he's going to get hooked. Are they going to come in? He jumps in there. Holy shit. How do you not get that shit, man? And but he's going to be able to pick up the volley here. And who has Baron on the red team? Just like that. All for nothing. There's really nothing you can do. It's too hard to kill Garen. Since flash, a hook. All right, now we're spinning. All right, little damage coming out. Okay, MJ goes to the backside, goes for the fucking kill. Greets like a motherfucker. Big knockup. Never mind, he's gonna die. What are they doing? No ulti. So they throw it right back. Kali, though, is by herself topside. They should have just got out of there, not taking the fight at all. This is pretty much their window where they want to throw they want the fight, and you don't give them the fight. And if you don't give them the fight, they don't pick those skills up, and you reset again. All right, so another solo tip here. A hook lands, and my goodness, Moo needs to drop that ulti before he goes down. Exhaustion off. There's the slow, not enough juice. Kali comes in, slides through, but doing no damage. Drops her E, misses. The Moo gonna get fucked here. Never mind, never gets flashed on. Echo has to pop his ulti. There's the plant pop too, and Kali popping her ulti. Everybody getting exhausted left and right. It looks like it's gonna be 3 dragons going over for each team, but 3 oceans for the fucking red team. Isn't that okay? I think Soul would be broke with 4 oceans, right? Am I wrong? Also get towers, but then again, it's a mid div. Okay, Kali's 0-4. Kali's 0-4. Never mind. When I look at Kali and look at everybody else, the motherfucker's 0-4-4. He's done he's contributed nothing. Volley said, "What's up, Barbie?" And like I said, he becomes a champion. He will die for it. Gets the shield off. Thresh is gonna drop a lantern. Like, walk to your Thresh, asshole! Walk to your Thresh! Alright, so it's on, guys. A TP coming out. Like, Volley didn't even have to TP right there. They have no TP on the blue team. He could have just pushed the fucking lane and been by himself, and somebody would have to answer him. Even if you don't give the soul up, Volley probably ends the game here. It's an option you could have taken. And just like that, a teleport from the Volley. Power ends. This game is gonna be coming to an end. So here Nobunaga is gonna have to magically do something. He's a goal player. He is getting slowed from all hell from this dragon. Can't fucking move. And slide back and forth. Gets knocked up, but just on a Mumu. Will it be enough juice? Needs a reset to get the life back. And just like that, I don't think it's happening. And that's what Zanya's pop. Rahil does. Is still left alive. What the fuck did I just watch? Hold on. Rahil does had a stopwatch. Hold on, what? Oh, that was GA, my bad, that was GA. Oh, that's a Mumu pop in the Zanyas. That's a GA pop. Oh, they're gonna turn this shit around. Jinx and a Mumu are dead. I gotta be the blindest in the game. Broke as a Kali. It's 3 KP from that last fight, or it might have been 1 from a second ago. Garen just running down, getting his inhibitor. Should look to try to get the next one, too. No, they're okay, Volley's up. Volley's up. They get the soul. Was it a soul dip? 2 inhibitors down. Volley. What the fuck am I watching? They're giving up this Baron. So they get the soul. Looks like they're gonna get the Baron. Yep. And you see how like he's doing big damage. Hook land. There's the ulti. Thresh. Blade back on a Mumu. Momo's gonna pop his ulti here. I already used it. Hooked again. Back to back. Hits the toss. Hits the tantrum. Echo pop his chrono. Kali goes in. We'll get one kill finally. Putting herself on the boards. And Volley gonna shut down the turrets. Get ahead of everybody. Goes for the easy the greed kill rather than just getting the ADC. That was definitely a big mistake. They got 2 inhibitors down. This game is still not going to be over. Like I said, this game is okay. Thresh going to throw the game. This is a fight the blue team wants. If they continue to fight this, you can sit underneath your Nexus turrets and be protected. The red team plays it smart and backs out. Most of the time they don't. They continue to fight that for no fucking reason. For the blue team, Garen sees it and says, hold on, what are you doing, boy? And then Amumu walks in and dies for nothing, but instead they're going for the volley. He looks to try to flash over the wall, not able to, and Jinx gets caught, and just like that, this game is over. Kali gonna dash over, looking for which way she can go, slides through, look to try to, misses those blades. Okay, what a broken champion. Jesus Christ, she was just all over the map just there. All right, Volley needs to calm down here. Dropped his E. Actually, he might win this. He might win this. He's swatting away. He's got. Oh my God, this dude really Zhonya's. He's like, he really Zhonya's, guys. There's no. Why would you Zhonya's there? Like, he's just trying to be like. Oh man, Jesus Christ. Yep, just like that. Ignore the Kali. Oh my God, look at that damage. Just ignore the Kali, man. And that's going to be the game, guys. Red team still coming out on top. Big throws from both sides. Multiple throws. A typical North American game right here, guys.
The biggest planet in the solar system, and the smallest star in the known universe. Today, they're on a collision course, and Earth might not survive this. Meet the star with a catchy name, EBLM JO555-57AB. Its gravity is 300 times that of Earth's, and it's about the size of our Saturn. EBLMJO555-57AB is a red dwarf and the smallest star we've ever discovered. Usually, it resides 600 light years away from us in its own double star system. But not today. Today, it broke the cosmic speed limit and rushed toward our solar system to meet with the biggest gas giant in it, Jupiter. Let me just tell you, Jupiter is huge. It's about 11 times larger than Earth. It's even bigger than the red dwarf star coming its way, but because it's mostly made of hydrogen, it's not massive enough to be a star. To start converting all its hydrogen into helium and turn into a red dwarf, Jupiter would need to be at least 80 times more massive than it is today.
Lineage to Essence on 4Game for free. Do not depend on others. Buff on your own. With Auto Hunt, your character will level up by...
So, what would happen if these two gas giants collided?
Well, the real collision is about to go down in the greatest mobile game of all time, Raid Shadow Legends. It's time to explore the world of Teleria with over 600 champions ready.
Before the interstellar red dwarf could even make it to Jupiter, it would have to pass through the Oort cloud. The Oort cloud is a collection of icy comets and other bodies on the edge of our solar system. As the smallest star in the known universe was passing through this icy debris, it would wreak big havoc in our planetary neighborhood. Yeah, it would send icy comets our way, and some of them would start hitting Earth. We'd have to think of a way to protect our planet from this comet shower. But time would not be on our side, because the smallest star in the universe would keep moving toward Jupiter. Our stellar guest might be smaller in size than Jupiter, but it sure would be more massive. EBLM J0555-57AB's gravitational pull would start to tug on the planet. And don't forget that we'd now have a second star in our solar system. Things would start getting hot. All the heat from the red dwarf, plus its strong gravity, would make Jupiter grow in size. The gas giant's atmosphere would puff up as all the gases were heating up and expanding. Some of Jupiter's atmosphere would start to escape into space and toward the stellar intruder. Eventually, all the runaway Jupiter gases would form a hot ring around EBLM J0555-57AB. It would look as if we had a black hole in the solar system, only it would be really bright. The red dwarf star would keep slowly ripping Jupiter apart. Now it would be eating whole chunks of our gas giant. For a moment, Jupiter would take the shape of an American football, but soon enough, the star would engulf it entirely. Sorry, Jupiter, you didn't stand a chance. But now we'd be in a real pickle. Jupiter would no longer exist in the solar system, and now we'd have an alien red dwarf star surrounded by a ring of hot gases. Our solar system wouldn't be the same without Jupiter. This gas giant wasn't here for a cool view. Jupiter's gravity usually attracts asteroids and comets that make it into our planetary neighborhood. It gobbles them up before they make it further into the solar system. With no Jupiter to protect us from all the space rocks, Earth would be getting bombarded by all kinds of debris. Icy comets, asteroids, you name it. Every day we'd be hit by about 170 meteors, comets, and asteroids. That's 10 times more than what's making it to our planet right now. Life here would sure get more dangerous. Who knows how long before one really big asteroid would come and destroy all life on our planet. But things would get even worse. Having another star in our solar system would disrupt the orbits of all the planets it passed, including Earth's. Of course, it would take EBLM J0555-57AB millions of years to rampage all the way to our sun, so you might stay alive long enough to witness the epic slow-motion chaos. Unless the red dwarf sent another planet on a collision course with us. Yeah, that would end things much, much quicker. All the planetary collisions in the solar system would create a rippling effect. The planetary orbits would get disrupted even more as time passed. Earth could even get knocked out of its orbit entirely. This would send you and everything else on the planet on a rogue trip across the universe. And without the sun to give us warmth, the Earth would turn into a frigid, lifeless rock very soon. If you somehow survived up to this point, you wouldn't have very long now. Now, of all the things that could enter our solar system, the smallest star in the universe might not be the worst. How about a black hole? Well, that's a story for another What If.
New season, Clash from the Past, and it's all pixelated. I love it. Tier 10, you get a, what is it? It's a 16-bit tower. Tier 20, you get a flexing 8-bit barbarian emote. No way. Tier 35 is the common book of cards. New loading screen too. Here's the arena. It's all like 16-bit. So on the bottom, it looks like the princess tower has, I think, a sword or something. This looks so out of place because the princess is a full 3D render sitting on a 16-bit tower. Same with the king. You know what'd be cool is if the fire behind was kind of glowing. That'd be a nice little touch. Then in the front, I love how there were just wooden towers. Let's check that out. I love how a 3D cannon just pops out of this 16-bit tower. Oh, if you look on the bottom, I didn't notice that. What is that, a barbarian hut with the goblin hut? Little archer towers. Even on the top, there's the barbarian hut. I love it. And then there's the arcade tower skin. This one's gonna be in the shop. If you buy this using money, be sure to use code OJ. It's probably not that great of a deal, but it's limited and I'm buying it anyways. Oh, look at that. You got a little king on the back there. That's funny. I like how 3D and purple it is. This might be one of my favorite tower skins. This might be like one of my forever skins. I really like it. Barbarian back in time. So the barrel travels back. What is that with the flux capacitor? This is in the E-Barb challenge. Pixel Frenzy. This one's in the Barbarian Launcher challenge. Power up. That's from the tier. King Pixel. This is going to be
Un país en pausa o una Argentina que cuide el consumo. Primero, la gente. Argentina Presidencia.
Prepárate un buen momento con las variedades de Café La Virginia.
be in the shop. Wait, they're not gonna get sued for that? Okay, this one's also gonna be in the shop. What? They can't do that, can they? I guess they can. And if you haven't guessed by now, the boosted cards are going to be Barbarians, Barbarian Hut, and Barbarian Barrel. What the frick happened to the Barbarian? What in the world is going on? Even the icon is 3D. For party mode, we've got CWA's Elite Barbarian Rush. We got Rage Battle, Sudden Death, and with Zach's Sparky Duo. August 5th to 1st, we have the Barbarian Launcher with all of these different rewards here. And then the emote at the end. August 6th to 10th, we finally have a CRL challenge. It's going to be a ton of gold all the way up to 20 wins. Just a reminder, for every 16,000 people that enter, only one person hits 20 wins. And if you lose, you can reset, but you go back to 0 because this is the CRL challenge. August 11th to 15th is the regular World Tournament. 16th to 20th, CW's E-Barb Rush Challenge, and you get the emote at 8 wins. 21st to 26th, we haven't seen the Classic Dex Challenge in a long time, and these are all of the rewards. 27th to 31st is the Rage Tournament. Oh, I love Rage. And then September 2nd to 4th is the Triple Elixir Challenge. Yeah. What in the world is this Barbarian Launcher? We need to find out. Is this like Mortar, but Barbarians? Oh, and it costs 5 elixir. Oh, that's too good. It actually launched the Barbarians. Oh, no way. Oh, that's so good. Did that impact actually hurt it? Oh my goodness. That's actually kind of low-key strong. That's so funny. I feel like it does need to be within range though, because it just won't launch if nothing's in range. How do you block that with the giant? Oh my goodness, it just keeps launching. That's obnoxious. It's like free barbarians every time it launches. I'm all for it. How many barbarians did it launch? Like 5 of them? I need to cycle back to my barbarian launcher. That's so funny. Nope. I'm okay with that. Don't yes! Barbarian launched. What was that impact damage? Was it even any impact damage? Flying machine's not going to stop that. Okay, I don't think there actually is any impact damage. Oh my goodness. No. We need to get back to the barbarian thing. Wait, why did I use that? Just launch those baddies. Oh, Barbarian Connect. Defensive Barbarian Launcher. Interesting. Huh. That was wild. So this is the Barbarian Launcher. 2 area damage. So it does deal damage, but not much. Honestly, I feel like a Valkyrie is going to do better than an Ice Golem and better than a Knight because you're going to have to tank multiple Barbarians. We got Earthquake this time. Wait, that was not the play. 1 zap so the Barbarians take it out. Okay. Oh no. The Barbarian deals so much damage when it connects. 800 damage when it connects. Freaking okay, the Valkyrie connected. We're good though. Oh no, that's not bad. Back to the Barbarian Launcher. Oh, that's great. Oh, wonderful. It's locked on the tower. 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 Tank with the minions. 3 barbarians on the tower is absurd. Oh, that's so good. You need to bring Earthquake. They haven't even seen my power. I don't even know. If they put Mortar over here, then it's fine. Please don't have Zap. Woo. We're gonna let that 1 barbarian connect. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Inferno Tower on the Mortar. That's just not even fair. It's already connected. Oh, the barbarians. They just keep launching. That's obnoxious. I'm going to milk this. I'm going to make this is such a fun card. So those were the challenges for the emotes and everything. We got the balance changes too. And then we've got these 11 balances. Oh Oh, it charges a lot faster now. And by a lot, it's from 3.5 to 3 tiles. So just slightly faster. Here's the charge. Yeah, no, not enough for Tombstone to activate.
That's a prison.
Here's the charge distance. Looks the same to me. Ram Rider's charging faster too. 3.5 to 3 seconds. Are they keeping all the charges consistent? Mega Knight's jump delay. 1.1 seconds to 0.9. So the time he needs to charge is going to be 0.2 seconds faster. Great. He's going to jump faster onto the P.E.K.K.A. He's going to kill himself faster. Executioner. 6.5 tiles to 7.5 tile range. That's extra area denial. His attack range and axe airtime remain the same though. Okay, so his activation range is the same and the axe comes back a little bit faster to compensate for that range. So DPS is still going to be the same. That's a massive buff for the Executioner then. It just gives him extra range. Like you might be able to hit the King Tower from the bridge. All right, so let's say there's an Executioner there right before they cross the bridge. All right, maybe not there. How about here? Yup, right there. Hits the King Tower. That's obnoxiously long. The Ice Golem's Frost Nova. It's going to slow for an extra 0.5 seconds. I mean, if it popped. There we go. So I guess the Ice Golem was rarely used outside of 2.6 decks. So the slow effect is going to last 0.5 seconds longer. Or is that just going to make 2.6 stronger? Fire Spirit's getting a nerf. 9% less damage. 207 at tournament standard. Hands down, it's the best spirit right now. It's still going to kill the goblins, but it's not going to kill the minions. Fireball's getting a nerf. The knockback is reducing from 1.8 tiles to 1 tile. I mean, if they showed us. So there's going to be the knockback. 1 tile, not much. That's actually a massive nerf. The Golden Knight, minus 10% health. So it's going to have 1800 health. It's very subtle, but it's not. That could be a matter of 2 hits on the King Tower. The Skeleton King is getting another nerf. Max skeletons from 18 to 16. I think from, what was it, 19 to 18? That wasn't enough. 16 still going to be pretty versatile. Summon it. Let me see them 16 skelly boys. Now that's still a Skarmy. Electro Giant's getting a massive nerf. Crown Tower damage minus 33%. Why would you put Inferno Dragon on top of that? That is significantly less. Wow. Oh no, not my boy, the Elixir Golem. Each Golem now gives Elixir. Okay, that's more balanced. So the first one pops, that's 1 Elixir. But it's still 4 in total, so that's 0.5. That's 0.5. Oh, it's 0.5 for all of that. That's actually kind of balanced. So it's still 4 Elixir you give them, but it's spread over time. So it's going to be easier to defend the Elixir Golem. Yes! Bring back the Battle Healers! Only reason the Battle Healer was nerfed was because the Elixir Golem was too strong.
En Bedtime este invierno pensamos en tus sueños. Tenés hasta un 60% off y 18 cuotas sin interés.
Listen to me carefully. In my years of existence, I have never seen anything like this. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but I genuinely believe that you need to be picked up by a talent agency because this blank is brilliant. I need to make an account just to tell you this. Everything from the meme aspects to the spicy double or nothing tech is legitimate perfection. My children will study from you one day so that they could hopefully inherit a fraction of a boundless creativity and technical know-how that you clearly possess. Never before have I been so deeply moved by a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck list. Words cannot describe the sheer amazement and joy I experienced realizing that the sushi archetype has a messiah. I wish you the best on your future endeavors and hope that you live a long and prosperous life. Amen. Oh, dang. What? Let's go. Are you ready for the ultimate power of Gunkin Su-Ship? Let's go.
There can only be one winner, and you're looking at it. Let's go.
Let's go. Sushi ships are here. Ooh, Phantom Knights. What the Phantom Knight is going on here? DPE, Omni Negate, and Fogblade Mate. Sushi ships. Let's go. 10 goldfish. What? Ready fusion. Summon a monster from the extra deck, a non-effect monster. It's going to be negated. Disruption 1, down. Okay. We got 2 more disruptions. The Fogblade and the DPE. The what? Sushi ship Uni. You could you could reveal another Gunkin in your hand, special summon this card from your hand, and then based on what you revealed, you could special summon the revealed monster if it was a Shari. It's not. If it was another monster, you could place the revealed card on the bottom of your deck. What? Okay, I guess we're not summoning it. It's going to the bottom of the deck, unfortunately. Now we're going to use the effect to target itself to change its level to 4 or 5, then add a Gunkin Su ship from the deck to the hand. So being able to search has been negated. Normal summoning 10 goldfish, which is going to summon a sushi from the hand. DPE is going to pop the 10 goldfish. And all 3 disruptions are now gone. They are gone. Let's go. What the heck did this just do? If you control another sushi, you could special summon this card from your hand. What the heck? We are going to, during your main phase, special summon a Gunkin from your hand, except the Shiryu. And then the Akura is here. Are we now going to exceed? The Akura is going to be negated. Ash Blossom negates. What did we just negate? You could look at the top 3 cards of your deck, and if you do, you could special summon a Gunkin or add it to your hand. So a special summon was potentially negated. And we are now exceeding into Utopia Double. Utopia Double. Detach material, searching for double or nothing. Going to rank up Exceed into Utopia. 5,000 attack, then negate your own attack. And then if your attack was negated, you get to double your attack. Let's go. Sushi ships with Utopia Double. Yes. What the? And we saw turn 1 of actually going second. We saw going second. Now we're going to see turn 1. We're getting Max Siege. Chthon is going to summon itself onto the fields. We're going to call by the grave, negate that. I mean, it looks like we have so many extensions. What are we going to make? What is the play? Some kind of rank 4 exceed play? What instant fusion are we doing? We could instant fusion into our rare fish. With the Chthana, which has not committed to our normal summon, we are going to come forth and fusion summon into the rare fish. This is not going to be a Christian Hulk play. Don't worry about that. Bahamut Shark into Totally Awesome. Totally Awesome, banned in the OCG, by the way. It's going to be Omni Negate and Steal. We're going to summon the Sharu, and then we're going to special summon the Akura. Akura is going to look at the top 3 cards of the deck and summon a Sushi among those 3 onto the fields. And now we're going to exceed into what? Royal Rare? He's going to get Ash Blossom. Now I have to read this, though. If this card is Exceed Summon, you could apply these effects based on the materials used. You could use this effect of the carrier once per turn. You could draw a card, so you negated me drawing a card. Also, if you have Shiraru, you could add a Gunkin spell and trap from your deck to your hand. And it looks like we just negated all of that. Rip, if we had the proper material to do the other effect. Okay, damn. Whoa! UDF? Totally Awesome in the UDF? We threw Ash Blossom and Maxi. I mean, to be fair, we had the Call by the Grave for the Maxi, but we are playing through an Ash Blossom. UDF, Monster, Negate, and Steal. Totally Awesome, Negate, and Steal any card. This deck's all about stealing. Steal. Are we stealing the pot of pee? We're doing it. Your pot of pee is mine. Totally Awesome, not even tributing itself. Tributing the Sushi on the field to yoink the pot of pee. Come to me. UDF still has the Monster, Negate, and Steal, but there is no Monster, Negate to negate. We got Droplet. Totally Awesome is going to be able to negate again, right? Does it even need to detach a material to negate? It does not. Cross out Designate. You steal my pot of pee. You use my pot of pee. I negate the pot of pee. We're going to keep the Totally Awesome on the field. We're definitely not it still has its negate. That's what's crazy about Totally Awesome, is that doesn't even need its Exceed material to negate. We got Droplet on top of that. So theoretically, we could steal a card, then use Droplet to send the card that we stole to then negate, right? This doesn't have to send to your own graveyard. Stealing the Rite of Air's Mirror, I guess we'll be able to summon a token. I mean, we don't play the Fateful Adventure, though, but I'll yoink it. Why not? Or use it with the Droplet. Totally Awesome also adds a monster in the graveyard back to the hand, which is further fuel for the Droplet. So we got that Droplet synergy with the Toad, steal, add back, drop the Fool. Loving it. Totally Awesome UDF Sushi. We going first, but we don't have all the crazy extensions this time. Just 2 sushis. Sushi into Sushi, top card of the deck, revealing it. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what revealing the top card did, but let's just get Sushi in. Now, hopefully this does not get negated as it did last time. We're going to search the Gunkin Sushi Shipyard. Now, the Sushi Shipyard states that if you, once per turn, summon a Gunkin, you could place a Gunkin card from your deck on the top of your deck. And once per turn, if a Gunkin is special summoned and gets sent to the graveyard by an opponent's card, you could make your opponent pay life equal to that monster's defense in the graveyard. Then you can special summon a Gunkin Shari from your hand. Then special summon a Gunkin Exceed from your deck. Jeez, let's just go. Focus. Oh boy, that triggers my field spell. I know that. Summon a Sushi from the hand, then Exceed. Wow, just like that. Okay, thank you very much. And because we summoned that, will trigger the field spell to put a card on top of the deck. And we're also triggering the... So we could have put the chain link orders to put this card on top of the deck and then draw it with the effect of your Sushi ship. So you could stack the deck, then draw. He did not want to draw into the Sushi, instead drawing into the Instant Fusion. Cyber Dragon, negate. Using 2 machines on the field to make the Chimera Tech Fortress. We're going to add a light machine from the deck to the hand now that we have a Cyber Dragon in the graveyard. Come to me, Natchter. We're going to special summon the Cyber Dragon core from the graveyard. Use the Natchter, discard a card, come forth and summon. Nothing from the grave to summon with the Natchter. Now we got Seeger. Seeger is here. Seeger boosting itself up to 4,200. What the heck are you doing? What do you think this is doing? You're targeting it, so you're probably going to destroy it, right? You are going to be able to discard once per turn during the main phase or your opponent's battle phase. You could target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of Gunkin monsters you control. Negate their effects. Negate. I do not think so, mate. You are not eating me today. Damn, quick effect negates. Looking good. Now what? Pankratops. When your opponent has more monster than you, we can special summon it, tribute it to pop a card in the field. We have Cybernetic Overflow. We can negate spell and traps, mates. Negate the Cybernetic Overflow. Damn, this Sushi ship is nuts. We are now going to be revealing the top 3 cards of our deck, summoning a Sushi among those 3 cards. We could make a, what? A Sushi Dreadnought. What the Dreadnought? I didn't know we had this many Exceeds. We're going to add the draw into an unexpected die. Go all in. What does the Dreadnought do? This card can make a second attack during each battle phase. What? Holy moly. When a Gunkin inflicts battle damage, you could target one card your opponent controls and destroy it. Attack, pop a card. Attack, pop a card. The other attack, pop another card. That's triple pop from triple battle damage and double attack with a Dreadnought. If we have Akura in our material, unexpected die, summon the Sushi from the deck. We're going to Shatana, special summon. We can now rank 4 Exceed. We're going to Shiro, special summon. Now we're making the class carrier. The class carrier. Drawing a card and searching for the field spell. Nibiru, tributing the entire field, disrupted by Nibiru. Whoa, that ends our turn. 3,400 attack token. And the most unlikely mirror match would be a Sushi mirror match. Sushi versus Sushi. What the heck? This has to be scripted. How? Class carrier, come forth, draw a card, and search for the field spell. Field spell's nuts. It allows you to perform crazy exceeds. You could exceed with a monster sushi that's summoned. Not big enough to take out the token. The sushi was too big. We're gonna special summon Pankratops. Pankratops is gonna be responded to with a daily special. The daily special is reveal 3 Gunkin monsters from your deck. Your opponent chooses one of them. And then if you revealed a Gunkin Suship Shari in your hand, it activate. I'm done reading. I can't even understand this. This is crazy. I'm not a sushi chef. Who understands this deck? What the heck? You revealed a Shari from the hand. His Uni's activating. Uni added to the hand. Uni is here, and it is top tier, searching for a Shari. Summoning the Goldfish. Goldfish special summon the Shari. Shokan into Daigusto Emerald. Emerald, return 3 cards in the graveyard back of the deck, draw 1. Or I should say target 1 non-effect monster and special summon it. That's the other effect. And we're going to exceed into the Dreadnought. Dreadnought, double attack. If we inflict damage, we get to destroy a card in the field. The daily special, again, I don't know what it did last time. It did something, though. It's revealing Shiro, and Uni. Okay, I don't think that trap even does anything. We are going to exceed into UDF. UDF, Monster Negate and Steal. It's time. We battling. Wipe out that sushi ship. Take out the Nibiru token. Wait, Keck, wait. Even in the damage step, we're going to summon a Dreadnought, the field spell. This states that if your monster is sent to the graveyard by the opponent, you get to summon a sushi, and then that sushi turns into an exceed. So the field spell is incredibly important to this deck. Oh my. We're going to negate the UDF. Wait, why would you activate? Bro, now he takes your sushi. Your sushi is mine. What? Why did you let him take your sushi? What the? Okay. Sharing is caring. Your sushi is my sushi. The trap in the graveyard's activating to target the exceed to summon it. Nope. Put it back in the extra and draw a card. Okay. We're going to be activating. What the heck is that? Piercing the darkness. Who even knows what that does? No one. We're going to double summon, and without committing to our normal summon, we're going to trigger the field spell to exceed summon. And Piercing the Darkness is drawing a card. Something's happening. This happening is something. We're going to Pankratops, pop the sushi before you're able to target it. And we're going to Called by the Grave, negate your destruction of your Pankratops. I don't think so, mate. We still have a negate with the UDF. And we also have a negate with the Dreadnought. Dreadnought's got a negate, right? Yeah, we got a negate. We got the class carrier here. Class carrier into the Dreadnought. Dreadnought's another negate, so we can negate the UDF. We're battling. Going in with Piercing the Darkness. We're going to activate to negate the Piercing Darkness. Now, I have to know what we're negating. If you summon, skip, when attack is declared involving blah, 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 blah. You can make that attack you control gain attack equal to that opponent's monster's attack, so he's negating an attack gain. Jeez, what a freaking word salad. What the heck is all this? Wiping out that fool. UDF is up and running. He knows that if he activates something, the UDF's going to steal him. Ready fusion? Instant fusion? Wait, that's a combo, right? That's Bahamut Shark, Rare Fish, into another Rare Fish, double fusion. Shokan into the Bahamut Shark. Bahamut Shark, detach, come forth, and summon Totally Awesome, ready to negate and steal. To battle phase we go. Huh? What? Wait. Why are you doing this again? Doesn't UDF steal? Is this a mandatory trigger effect you're activating? What is going on? Is this a mandatory trigger? Why are you doing this? Negate. I have no idea, but he wants to give him his ship again. Here's the darkness. Negated. Wiping out the sushi ship. Triggering the field spell. But he's got no sushi ship to summon. Get ready. We are attacking for game. Finish him. Okay. Gunkin. Believe it or not, Diamond 1 Gunkin Null with the deck. Thank you very much. Double or nothing. We got the Totally Awesome package, the UDF package. But even with using other cards that are not sushi ships, he did do a healthy amount of summoning of the sushi ship exceeds. Being able to double attack with the Dreadnought's cool. Having the negates negate any card, back row or monster. And, okay, something like this. I don't even know what that does, but very cool. Sushi ships. And with how important the field spell is to see that he's only playing one, very, very interesting. I'll also give you the sushi ship breakdown. This is how Mad Lads are playing the deck. Hope you enjoyed the video. We are out. Let's go.
Hello, human. We come in peace. Please, don't be afraid. We just want to know you a little better. This won't hurt. I promise.
Welcome to the Crypt Terror. The Terror of the Crypt. The Crypty Terror, 3rd of May, 1336. 3 weeks ago, a curse was bestowed upon the town of Sherdorne. Livestock killed, crops desiccated. Madness grew. Shrieks and chant were heard from the town's foregone catacomb. Many believe that to be the source of the town's curse. Lord Raleigh commanded the town's clergy to go down and rid them of this evil. One by one, they entered the depths of darkness, yet none returned. The corruption only grew. And now, by the Lord's order, it is your turn to venture down. Oh. Oh, you were the farewell. Later, nerds. I'm gonna go down the depths. You have fun being on the surface. May you rid us of this evil. Why don't we go down as a group? That's an option. We could all go down together. Strength in numbers. Why do you have us go down one by one? Didn't make a lot. Hey, wait a minute. Before I go down here, just, you know, you're gonna come back for me. If I don't come back, you're gonna send more than one person down after me, right? Okay. Ah. Oh. Hey. Aha. Okay. Well, this is, less than ideal. So what do I want? What does this evil look like? Did you give me a picture of, what I'm looking for, or is it, oh, no. Guys? Okay. I'll just be on my way then. And oh no. Is it a maze? Oh, it's probably some kind of a maze. Oh no, I failed on the first turn of the maze. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what kind of catacombs these are supposed to be. Oh, that's not from the game. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. That's from the game. Hello? Oh, I think that just circles back to where I was. So that one was supposed to make me feel better because both are valid options. And good thing they have stairs going down, not like it was deep enough before. Hi. Hello. That's blood. Hey! Shut up! Alright. Okay, that's dark. I'm guessing this is dirt and not a pile of entrails. Usually what it turns out to be. I'll go to door. Awfully windy in these catacombs. Well, a bad feeling about things has never stopped me before, so... Oh. Did I knock? Did I just knock? Did I just knock on that door and then it opened? Lixien, did I just knock on that door? And then there's nothing here on the other side that could have opened it? Okay, just checking. Ooh. Ah. This is all really wonderful. But at the... Oh. Iron Maiden? Door. Different. Do I have to choose? I've been very bad about my choices so far. Dead ahead. Hello? Hi? Oh, no. Oh, it's bodies! Okay, well, it is a catacomb, so this isn't exactly out of the norm. Well, what was in the other door? Oh, blood. Oh. I got a good feeling about this. Ow. I thought this wasn't gonna go anywhere because it was blood. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hi. Hello. How are you? How are you doing? Are you looking at me? I'm looking at... Ah! Hey! Okay. All right. Well, that guy didn't want to be disturbed. This is what I get for walking into someone's bedroom. That's my bad. Other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. I don't see any great evil that I'm supposed to vanquish. And I don't know how I was supposed to vanquish the evil in the first place, given that they didn't give me a weapon to vanquish it with. Oh, good. It's a blood fountain. That's great. That's great. Are there doors all around her? Oh, no. Well, I don't like the way it rumbles. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I don't like the way that it rumbles. I don't like the rumbling. You really do knock. You really do gotta knock on it. Oh, up? I don't know if I'm supposed to go up. I don't know if up is what I want. Let me just see my options here. I got the dark rumbling hallway. I got the stairs going up that is probably a false hope and doesn't lead to the surface. And then I've got nothing else because there wasn't a third option. I'm gonna go up. Up seems real good. I like up. Up is the best. Oh, good. Bridge. This makes sense because we're underground in a catacomb. Oh, good. Down. I like that. Oh, wait, does this just circle back? Oh, it does, don't it? It do, don't it? Oh, it did. It did, but then what is here to the left? Why does everything circle back? It's almost as if they designed this place not to get lost in. Why? You moving? Why? Huh? Why? Don't do that. Okay? Don't do that to me. Alright, well, I'm hitting all the wrong ways. That's okay. I wanted this experience to last longer. I wanted to be down in the catacombs as long as possible so that they send the rescue team after me. Is it too late to loudly proclaim that I have a bad feeling about this? Because I might maybe just have one of those. Oh, good. Oh, found the butthole. Great. Not gonna go there. If I have a choice between crawling in a hole that's already at the bottom of a catacomb, I'm gonna choose not to do that. All right, hole it is. I always liked hole. Hole's my only friend. Wait, before I go down this hole, I think there might have been another offshoot of the bridge. You know, the bridge. The perfectly logical and completely ordinary bridge that exists underground over a pitch black chasm of nothingness. If this is another dead end, I'm gonna be, oh. Well, it's not a dead end, except that I'll be dead at the end of the hole, which is the bottom. Alright. I'll go in the hole. Rumbly. Okay, I'm in the butthole now. It's amazing in how many horror games I find myself in some form of butthole. Most convenient means of transport, if you ask me. Okay. Oh, light at end of tunnel usually means I'm dead, or a way out, or it's... Oh my God! Why would you do that? What if I didn't look behind me? Why do I continually have an instinct to look behind me in these games? I don't know, but that was very good. I like that. Crypt terror. Very terror. Very crypt. I like it. Moving on.
And the next branch unfolds into the darkness.
I turn into an owl and fly up to see what's ahead.
Your flight disturbs a swarm of bats.
All right, to the bridge.
Okay, you make it, and the stone giant crumbles.
Welcome to Unhinged. Whoa. N? N is night vision? I guess that makes sense. The following footage was recovered from Bannack, why is it towns that I can't pronounce? Bannack, Montana, after the events of 06/06/2006. 666. It has been compiled here in its entirety for convenience. The contents of the following footage are of an extremely disturbing and possibly graphic nature. This may distress some viewers. This case is currently under investigation. Oh my God. Whoa. Don't need any of that. The field of view is nuts. Wait, was there dialogue at the bottom? Lixian, put the dialogue in the bottom at a text-to-speech so people can understand what it was, even if I don't.
All right, Emily, let's do our job. Inspect everything in this area and head back to the realtor's office.
Something about an investigation. Oh, I should stop working so late. It got dark. Real dark, real fast. And maybe I can take a day off next week. Whoa, Grasshopper Creek! Whoa! Alright. Damn. Tall house, nice bike. You know they make electric. Why? Okay. Alright then. Okay, I'm going upstairs where I heard the footsteps. Oh, blood. Well, that don't really make sense for stairs, but okay. I could see doubly far with that. What? Hello? Okay. Key! Good. What were you looking at? Stars? Or are you some kind of a pervert? Okay. No? Is that not it? I don't use the key on the door. That'd make too much sense. Okay, I guess I'll go somewhere else. Was there a wolf in that house? Where was there a wolf? I didn't see no wolf. Hello. Whoa. Okay. Ah. Shed. Ah, yeah, this is normal. Very normal. Is that a foot? My God! Look at the tootsies! Okay, hi. This is not normal. Hi. What is that? Is that intestines? Alright. Oh! Alright. Another key. Eep! Okay. Can I have? Thank you. I'm guessing this is for the door! The door inside. Yeah! Well, I guess I got all of it. Nice chair. For the view, I guess. Yay! An unmaintained propane tank. That's against regulations. Again, don't know why I'm coming in here solo for my solo investigation, but I feel like maybe I should have some backup, or a friend. Or if I don't have any friends, I could pay someone to be here with me. And if I don't have any money, I could kidnap them and then eat their entrails. And then I'd be the person who is here. Can I go downstairs? Nope, not that either. Well, I'm confused. Okay. Ah, padlock. Squeaky. Hey, hey! Ha! How! 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 What? Oh no! Oh no! 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 Just leave this place. It's not worth it. Just leave. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. You very right. Did something throw my truck? Did something? Yeah! Did something throw my truck? Well, I'm not getting out that way. I guess I just run, right? I'm just gonna run. There's the exit! I'm almost there! I'm gonna- uh-oh. Oh no, it's you! It's a werewolf! Where is this? Lixian, pull up a map of where this is. I'm sure it's amazing. Alright, pretty good though. Moving on. Welcome to They Are Here. Have you ever wanted to be abducted by an alien? No? Well, it's too late. They're already hovering over your house. Don't look up. They'll find you anyway. Anyway, let's go get abducted. Unexplained phenomena occurred at Grayswood Farm. On the night of August 7th, the Sherman family witnessed bright lights in the sky that moved at breakneck speeds over the cornfield. The light moved in a random direction and at different speeds. After a while, they vanished. This strange behavior in the sky was observed at the same time each night for 5 nights. According to the owner of the farm, all the animals went crazy. The dogs became aggressive, tried to attack him, and bit him. The children complained that someone was walking under their windows. Farmer Peter Sherman himself in the field saw a strange figure that did not look like a man. What is it? Deliberate deception, drawing attention to oneself, or a sensation about an alien invasion? Journalist Taylor Fox travels to Graywood Farm to take a photo and make report for the local newspaper. That I do. I'm that reporter. Whatever that name was, that's me. Put it on my name tag. That's who I is. Stephanie something? Stephanie Meyer, the author of Twilight? Trying to get... Whoa. That's a problem. Goddamn drones. Oh, you dude just gave me the freedom to go out here? Nah, invisible wall. I knew it. Alright, well, I don't need anything from my van, and I'm assuming that I don't need to come back to my van. Also, I'm assuming that I'm coming here alone, and that's fine. Oh. Can I zoom? Wham. Nice. This is great material for a news report, says I. This name. I'm gonna make my big break. I'm finally gonna... What am I seeing in the woods there? Lixian, am I crazy? Can you zoom and enhance right by that tree? Right there. Right where my reticle is. Right there. What is that? Zoom, enhance? Nah, maybe it's nothing. Hello. Well, this looks lovely. Good corn. Hey, congrats on the corn. This is the best corn I've ever seen. Farmer, you got your corn's got some problems. Hi. How are you? Good to see you. Glad to be here. Okay. Farmer's note. Mr. Fox, we made an appointment, but something bad happened. Our daughter went missing. My wife went to town for help. My son and I went to check out the farm. We'll leave notes for you and the police in case we pass each other. Be careful. Peter Sherman. Wait, that's P.S. Be careful. All right. Well, I'll be careful, I suppose. Let me just poke around your stuff. You don't mind me raiding your fridge, do you? What a weird place for a fridge. Hi. In the photo, members of the Sherman family. Okay. And the alien in the bottom right corner there. In the photo, members of the Sherman family, pointing at a mountain where there is an alien. Okay. I guess it would be impolite to steal your food. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Well, this is all delightful. Hello. No one's home. I can just wander in. This is fine. All good here. Uh-huh. members of the Sherman family. I didn't check the back of the other ones downstairs, but I don't think I need to, so I'll go back if I need to. Wow. This is great. Hello. Hi. Don't mind me wandering into your bedroom. Nothing weird about that. Well, I could hide there. Oh, God, hi. Hello. Photo from the internet. Perhaps Peter Sherman saw something similar. It looks creepy. Yeah, no joke. What's with the music? Lixian, what have I told you about playing music in the background while I'm doing things? It makes me on edge. Photo from the internet. Alright, so all these are going to be photos from the internet. Unless there's something on the back. Which I doubt it. Okay, well, that's concerning. Found my old diary. How could I forget that? Today was the most exciting and scariest day of my life. I saw the aliens! My parents think I'm lying, but it's true. I was fishing in an abandoned pier of the river. Suddenly I was deafened by a moan coming from behind. I turned around. I went searching for the truth. And, like a fool, I found it. But some truths are best left undiscovered.
Well, I turned around and there it was. It's bigger than I could have imagined.
The hikers claim that when they turned around, it seemed as though their friend had simply vanished.
When I turned around, my whole farm was gone. I don't believe in ghosts. But when I turned around, I couldn't explain what I was seeing.
This is Morbid Mysteries of the Missing Millennium. Viewer discretion is advised. Anyway, I made that for Distractable a while ago. I gotta make more of those. They were super fun. That took me like 30 minutes to do. I gotta do more of those. Someday. Okay, I felt a punch that seemed to throw me into the air. I froze there as if in zero gravity. Everything around me became blindingly bright, and I seemed to lose consciousness. I remember seeing 3 aliens with gray skin and big eyes. I was placed on the table as if I was welded to it. They were standing over me. It seemed to me that they had communicated with each other telepathically. Then one of them came over and did something to my head. I don't remember anything else. I woke up on the pier later in the evening and barely made it home. My head was buzzing, and I walked home as if in a delirium. When I got there, I found several cuts on my body and 2 small, very smooth holes behind my ears. What was that? I'm scared to sleep. Oh, God. Wham. This is great material for a news report. I've got great material for a news report. Sure hope something bad doesn't happen to me. Another note. I learned a lot about these things. They're called the Greys. These are not little green men, but big, creepy, and dangerous critters. Basically, they can be described in the following way. A large head, disproportionate body, no hair, bottomless black eyes, gray skin, long, thin limbs. Their voices are like nothing else. These aliens are very aggressive towards people. It all starts with bright lights in the sky near home, which move along a certain way. Then people start to have a nosebleed, have severe headaches, and a buzz in their ears, and animals start raging. Next, people start to have memory lapses. When they come back to normal, they find themselves in unexpected places. For example, in the middle of a field or on a road a few kilometers away from home. Some of them have flashbacks of terrible memories. People remember terrifying experiences. The aliens establish control over their minds, and this has affected their psyche. Also, they found the marks on the body, incisions to be exact. During palpation, it felt like something thick, like a foreign object moving under the skin. Fun! Lixian, be sure to put like stock footage of aliens and creepy stuff while I was reading that. For the viewers at home that might get bored. And make it spooky. Hello, that's weird. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's not normal. Oh, God. It looks like this drawing was made by the missing daughter of the farmer. The paper is painted on both. Oh, no. Just gotta put that back. Put it back. Put it back. All right. This is my daughter's room. During the night, I heard a strange noise. When I came in, she wasn't in her bed, and the window was wide open. I'm sure she was abducted by those things. Put it back. Anything on the back? Put it back. Why? Oh, no! What? Good thing I have one of these. All right, Megan. Hello, why are you running into the woods? Why would you do that? Why? Apparently it belonged to the missing girl. If you listen closely, you hear very strange sounds. I thought something was to my left, and something might be to my left. Hello? Great. Oh, this is good. Hi. Is anybody in the house? Mr. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well that's not good. Holy shit. Who's there? Don't make me hide in the closet. I will do that. If someone is downstairs, say a big alien or something like that with big eyes, can you keep your eyes really wide open? I just want to point out something to you. Really, don't blink. Don't blink. Oh god, no. Did they raid okay, the fridge is safe. We're all okay. Oh. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. As a child, headaches began to bother me. They torture me to this day. I went to the doctors dozens of times, but no one could explain the reason for their occurrence. Now I understand why the doctors could not determine the cause of the migraines. The answer is simple. Abduction! I only remembered the alien abduction when I found my old diary. It was then that the migraines began. The cuts that I noticed then behind the ear were a trace of them. I'm sure they've implanted something in me, some kind of transmitter or implant. Because of this, I forgot everything. I definitely decided that I would get it. I'm not crazy. Oh, did you try to carve? Oh, you did. Oh, wow, that is actually something. Maybe take it? Probably not the best idea, because if it's a tracker, then they're gonna be able to find me, but, screw it! It'll be great in my report! I'm definitely not gonna get abducted. But getting abducted would be good for the news story. I'm sure there's nothing behind me. Oh, I hate this. I'm not gonna look anywhere around me. Ever. Ever at all. Guys, everyone watching this at home, I can't look at you right now, but stay glued to the screen. Do not look around you. Don't even try it. Don't even risk it. Don't look to your side. Don't try to sneak a look over your shoulder. Definitely don't look behind you. Just keep your eyes locked on the screen right now. I cannot look back at you right now because I have to keep my eyes glued to exactly what's in front of me. Okay. I'm gonna look behind me. We're all gonna look behind us in 3, 2, 1. Ah! All right, how many are still alive out there? How many still alive? Raise your hand if you're still alive. Okay, good. I mean, acceptable casualties. That's good, that's good, that's good. What do we have here? Oh, that's a dead animal. Oh. Well, that's uncomfortable. So what did I glean from that? What did I glean? 911. 911, please. All right, I'm coming for you. Keep those peepers peeled. Peel your peepers. Okay. Well, time to go home. Oh, not that home. Oh, I'm focusing. Oh no! Well, all's well that ends well. I'll just be on my way. Good day to you. I hate the... I'm not looking at you! I would never. I'm running. What's weird? I'm going now in my van. I'm getting in. Good thing I don't have any kind of alien tracking device. An alien AirTag is not on my person. Well. Oh, goodness. Oh. Hi. Oh, I missed it. Do it again. Oh, no. Oh, what? Oh, did you punch me? Did you punch me? All of your alien technology, you can't even invent clothes, and also you punched me? That was pretty cool, though. That was actually really well made for a demo. Like, it is one of those things that had some potential to it. I did like that. There's so many of these games that I play in the demo stage and they never continue on, so be sure to support these games so that we can play more of them. More horror games is better for everybody.
Thank you, human. You will now return to your home. Don't worry. We will be monitoring you forever.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
This bear served as the basis for Lotso in Toy Story 3, also seen in Al's toy barn behind Rex, before he and Mr. Potato Head board Barbie's car. The pink teddy bear appeared as one of the silent toys on the shelf top during the staff meeting in Toy Story. John Lasseter wanted to use Lotso in the original Toy Story, but Pixar had trouble getting the fur right. As a reference to Finding Nemo, a toy resembling Mr. Ray is seen on a shelf in Toy Story 3.
Nothing to see.
Ken is modeled after Animal Lovin' Ken from 1988.
Folks, if you want to step right this way.
When Keanu Reeves came to Pixar to talk about his character Duke Kaboom, he became so invested in the character that he actually jumped onto a table in the atrium to illustrate just how Duke might strike his poses.
Oh, yeah.
The canyon at the beginning of Toy Story 2 was originally an earlier version of Ant Island from A Bug's Life. The floating rocks had been an accident, but John Lasseter liked the effect, so it was used in his next film. Woody's squashed head took the animators 3 weeks to figure out how to perfect the look, after Woody was stepped on by Bonnie's dad in Toy Story 4. When Andy leaves his bedroom on moving day in Toy Story, he's wearing a green t-shirt and blue shorts. Later in the car, he is wearing a blue t-shirt and brown shorts. In Toy Story 4, there is a character doing sign language. After the magnet grabs Slinky during the incinerator scene, all the toys grab metal objects to avoid getting torn up. Afterward, they all let go of the metal to drop down. However, Slinky also drops down, although it is made of metal.
Golly, Bob, howdy.
Oh, shut up.
In Monsters, Inc., the room which Claw Ward runs out of has the Killin' Paul Bunyan and his Blue Ox of Doom poster from Sid's room on the wall. However, the child in the room is a girl, so it couldn't be Sid's room.
I could have died!
The Morse code which Babyface tapped on the table leg translates to RR toys come out, telling the other toys to come out from hiding. Boo, whose actual name is Mary, is seen in the kindergarten classroom in Toy Story 4. Although the Pixar team admitted that it had been an accidental Easter egg, they didn't deny that it was indeed Boo.
We did accidentally put Boo in the movie twice.
In Toy Story 3, the Wild West locomotive's wheels have been stopped by Woody in the opening scene, but are shown running a short time later.
Oh my God, this is horrible. Oh, good Lord, save them. Bless their Oh, okay, yeah. Here we go. All right, everything worked out.
When the toys drive down the Buzz Lightyear aisle in Al's Toy Barn, tour guide Barbie tells them,
Back in 1995, short-sighted retailers did not order enough dolls to meet demand.
Prepárate un buen momento con las variedades de Café La Virginia.
Podemos no ser exclusivos, o tal vez sí. Hacete amigo con beneficios del nivel 6 de Mercado Libre.
This is an in-joke and a fact. When the original Toy Story was released, toy sellers did not think the movie would be a hit, and they indeed did not order enough dolls to keep up with demand. The joke is also a dig at Mattel Toys, which denied use of the Barbie character in the first film, thinking it would be a failure. Bo's staff skills were inspired by footage of martial artists, spear throwers, monkey staff experts, and fire dancers. Behind Ham in the Pizza Planet truck is the Chinese takeout box used in Gypsy and Manny's Magic Act from A Bug's Life. The large amount of Sheriff Woody merchandise is a reference to the many Howdy Doody items when the show was still running. The catalog of Howdy Doody merchandise was an impressive 24 pages long.
Holy cow.
A piece of concept art found in the book The Art of Toy Story 3 shows that originally, Trixie was going to be part of Lotso's gang at Sunnyside.
That's nothing. Let me just take care of that.
By and large batteries were inside Buzz Lightyear's battery compartment as a reference to the Mega Corporation from WALL-E. The plates in the cabinet where Gabby Gabby lives each represent a Pixar film. The Wilhelm scream was featured in Toy Story 3 during the opening segment of old home footage, when Andy is watching TV with his toys. Steve Jobs appeared on a dollar bill in Toy Story 2. He was the CEO of Pixar from 1986 to 2006. The antique store in Toy Story 4 contains over 10,000 individually modeled and shaded objects, meticulously positioned to appear as though the store owner placed each one by hand. In early concepts, Rex's character was originally an Apatosaurus. Toy Story 3 director Lee Unkrich provided the vocal effects of the cymbal-banging monkey that looks through the daycare's security footage. He also voiced the Jack-in-the-Box that yells, "New toys!" at Sunnyside. When the toys cross the road under the construction cones, they cause a semi to jackknife and a multiple car pileup. Not very much later, when Al and the toys drive back across the street to his apartment, the traffic is flowing freely on the road.
Why did the toys cross the road?
Not now, Ham.
When Jessie first meets Woody, she exclaims,
Sweet mother of Abraham
Lincoln?
Abraham Lincoln's mother was Nancy Hanks, a blood relative of Tom Hanks. Woody's phrase,
I'd like to join your posse, boys, but first I'm going to sing a little song.
had not been said yet by Woody's voice box in the final cut of any Toy Story film until Toy Story 3. But it did exist as far back as Toy Story, in a deleted scene where Sid tortures Buzz and Woody.
I'd like to join your posse, boys, but first I'm going to sing a little song.
"There's a snake in my boot" is a common hallucination suffered by alcoholics in the 19th century.
I get it. There's a snake in my boot.
At the airport in Toy Story 2, an announcement is made for Lasset Air Flight A113, which references director John Lasseter and room A113 at Cal Arts College. The number on the locomotive at the beginning of Toy Story 3 is 95, which is a reference to the year that Toy Story was released. As a reference to Goldfinger, Mr. Potato Head uses his bowler hat to keep the apartment open. The character Oddjob from Goldfinger frequently used his bowler hat as a weapon by throwing it as a disc.
May I?
In Al's office, there's an abstracted version of a shot from A Bug's Life. The shot was reputedly abstracted to prevent people from identifying the shot until they got the video version and could get a better look at it. The toilet seat cover in the Pixar short Partysaurus Rex is blue with purple spots, resembling the pattern of Sully's fur from Monsters, Inc.
Hello?
As Buzz Lightyear runs through the aisles in Al's Toy Barn, he goes right past a display of A Bug's Life action figures. There's Flick lying on the ground to his left.
Hey, I said no salt!
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
星と深淵をめまだ慣れない。同点について うさぎ伯爵出撃せい
ふじ
本当にしぶといんだからもう逃げ道はないよ。ついてこれるかな。はっはっねはっはっとせい試合をしようね
ゆっ
けが必要な方がいるはずです。やっ、岩の重さは安心できます。やっ、へっ、へい、ふっ、はっ、はっ、ふっ、ふっ、ふっ、ふっ、ふじ、はっ、はっ、うわっ、やっ、へい、はっ、逃げられる。てやっ、ふじ、やっ、任せてください。はっ、へっ、はっ、はあ、ふじ、へっ、げっ、はっ、ふっ、しびれなさ。逃げられる。きれいにしませんと。へい、ふじ、風と共に去れ。任せてください。ふっ、ふっ、てやっ、はあ、はっ、はっ、はっ、ふっ、はっ、しびれなさ。ふじ、ふっ、はっ、ふっ、逃がさないわよ。はっ、やっ、ふじ、はっ、ついてくれる。はっ、しびれなさい。そうね。 試合をしよう。冒険者。 星と深淵を無事今日の依頼をこれで間に合いますね。ついてこれるかな。ついてこれるかな。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。 しびれなさい。
頼んだわよ。試合をしよう。とはっうさぎ伯爵。はっ百発百中。
早く投降しなさい。てやはっそれ。
私はモンドの飛行チャンピオンなんだから。はっついてこれるかな。と負けを認める。はっふっはっはっはっ頼んだわよ。ふっ
はっそれ。やはっふっ
とはっと
ふっはっふっしびれなさい。
うさぎ伯爵。でや
はっ
きれいにしませんと。これで間に合いますね。
はっはっ
頼んだわよ。任せてください。
手袋が破けちゃったわ。
岩の重さは安心できます。
そうね。
消えるんだ。やっ、頼んだわよ。てやてくじはっきれいにしませんと。油断しちゃったみたいね。そうね。はっ
内部での訓練効果は通常の倍なのよ。うっそよ。しびれなさい。
岩の重さは安心できます。やっ
しびれなさい。
これで間に合いますね。
ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。
綺麗にしませんと。
しびれなさい。
岩の重さは安心。
しび
任せてください。うさぎ伯爵。岩の重さは安心できます。引きません。
しびれさせちゃう。
もう 逃げ道はない。騎士の風格に気をつけます。やっ私を必要とされる限り。いつまでもそばでお仕えいたします。頼んだわよ。はっ、きれいにしません。
風と共に去れ。
頼んだわよ。反則だよ。百発百中。岩の重さは安心できます。はっ、 助けが必要な方がいるはずです。しびれなさい。そうね。きれいにしませんと。私も興味が湧いてきちゃった。岩の重さは安心できます。任せてください。これで間に合いますね。 しませんと。なめないでよ。はっ、やみつきにならぬ。もう逃げ道はないよ。
風神、風と共に去れ。
岩の重さは安心できます。きれいにしませんと。はっはっはっ、しびれなさ。ふっふっふっ。疲れた。助けが必要。服が汚れてしまいましたね。
この世界も俺に応えているのか。風神、やっはあ、へっじゃあ。
伯爵出撃。はっ、そうね。とはっ、そんな乱暴はやめて。はっ、しびれなさい。はっ、そうね。はっ、頼んだわよ。とやっ、ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。はっはっ、それ。ウサギ伯爵出撃。はっとねっとはっはっ、しびれなさい。はっ逃がさないわよ。はっ雨のような矢を。はっ消えるんだ。頼んだわよ。ふっはっ、そうね。しびれなさ。ふっふっしびれさせちゃうわよ。やっ、岩の重さは安心できます。はっと百発百中。ふっはっはっはっ、
この世界も俺に応えているのか。
やっ、任せてください。はったえいやっ、ふったやっ、きれいにしませんと。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。これで間に合いますね。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。
方がいるはずです。
旅の収穫だ。
岩の重さは安心できます。やっきれいにしませんと。やっこれで間に合いますね。
きちんとしまっておこう。うさぎ伯爵。試合をしよ
う。しびれなさ。
もう逃げ道はな。
それ。
風と共に去れ。はっ
ピュン頼んだわよとうさぎ伯爵任せてください。
はっそれしびれなさい。はっはっはっ早く投稿。
出発着中。
風神消えるんだ。
メイドの礼儀に気をつけます。服が汚れてしまいましたね。岩の重さは安心できます。
Hi, this is Eric Griffith. I'm the features editor at PCMag.com, and I'm here to tell you how to download YouTube videos. Now, first off, you probably don't have to. It's very simple. To share videos from YouTube or sharing site, even Facebook. They provide all sorts of embed codes or URLs that you can share via texting or on other. You have your reason. So, your product or service, write in our story how to download or whatever else. It's that simple.
Meet Filmora 11, the video editor that can do more.
And I just can't get enough. How to download YouTube Video 2020 is the topic of today's video. So I'm going to click YouTube Studio and it's going to take subs and we're going to come here. So to go and download this video, all you got to do is come along here until you see these three dots here. As you can see, you can come down and simply click download. So click the original ones as well. So as you can, right, so other bits get YouTube card journey, you can go on.
Hi everyone, Kevin here. Today, I want to show you how you can download YouTube videos onto your laptop, your desktop.
स्वागत है दोस्तों आप सभी का हमारे इस यूट्यूब चैनल प्रोडक्ट फायर पर। और इस वीडियो में मैं बात करने वाला हूं कि कैसे आप किसी भी यूट्यूब वीडियो को अपने लैपटॉप या
Hi, this is... You need to pick a software, product, or service that you really like, that you think is going to do the job. We have many that we recommend right in our story, how to download YouTube videos. Second, find the video itself over on YouTube or whatever service you're going to use, and then copy the URL. It's that simple. Take that URL, paste it into the software or service of choice, and the software or service will do the work. This is Eric Griffith. I'm the features editor at PCMag.com, and I'm here to tell you how to download YouTube videos. Now, first off, you probably don't have to. It's very simple to share videos from YouTube or almost any video sharing site, even Facebook. They provide all sorts of embed codes or URLs that you can share via texting or on other websites. But you probably have your reasons why you need a local copy of a video you've seen online. Who are we to judge? So, go right ahead. We're going to show you how to do it. First, you need to pick a software, product, or service that you really like, that you think is going to do the job. We have many that we recommend right in our story, how to download YouTube videos. Second, find the video itself over on YouTube or whatever service you're going to use, and then copy the URL. It's that simple. Take that URL, paste it into the software or service of choice, and the software or service will do the work for you. It'll do a conversion as it downloads the video, and will probably give it to you in a slightly lower resolution, which is the price you pay for free. If you're willing to pay for it, you can probably get something a little higher in quality. Once you've got it, you can store it locally and do whatever you like with it. Preferably, don't share it with too many people. You're just taking money out of the pockets of the creators who made the video. Good luck with your downloads. For more, you can always visit PCMag.com.
Huh.
World!
時を止まれザ・ワールド。なんだとまさか。
I think I did a pretty good job, even though I don't know how to edit videos. Be right back.
よっけほっねけほっけきちんとしまっておこう。よっけ
これで間に合いますね。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。任せて。
はあついてはっやってや助けが必要な方がいるはずです。
頼んだわよ。はっはっふっそうね。はっはっはっ風と共に去れ。ふっそうね。しびれなさい。はっといったったこいつはっふっふっはっとはっではあやっやっ助けが必要。訓練まだ足りないの。やっ頼んだわよ。はっふっはっねっはっふっ岩の重さは雨のような。ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。風神やじゃあはっとふっアフタヌーンティーの時間よ。
任務は終わりっこないわ。それよりもお姉さんとおしゃべりしましょう。アフタヌーンティーの時間よ。今日は外に出るべきじゃないわ。え？私、昨日も同じことを言ったかしら？任務は終わりっこないわ。それよりもお姉さんとおしゃべりしましょう。ウサギ伯爵。出撃。しびれなさい。やみつきに風と共に去れ。はあ 発じゃ。風神。はっはっ。それ、しびれなさい。はっはっはっ。旅の収穫だ。ほっ。
Bury the light deep within. Cast aside, there's no coming home. I am the storm that is
Hi guys, today we will do your exercise for our split. So let's start. The first exercise is push down. 1, 2, 3 and 5. Relax. And after the next 1, 2, try to breathe. 3, 4 and 5. It's good. And split. Go down and up. Again, go down and up. And the last one. Take your leg. I hope you relax a bit. And next exercise for your shoulders. Go down and count to 5.
And I'll put you on the grill, baby. I'll eat your ass.
Who the starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Finally, guys, finally coming through. Let's go. All right, finally. I don't know why Lily, like, where is my daughter at? Let me go see if she's actually playing. Like, Lily doesn't even play League no more. All right, we got the veterans in here. Main got his picks. Looks like everyone got their pick. Sam B coming out. Sam B's a lot older now. Last time we saw Sam B was 9 years old playing in Sub Wars. Vlad Bro on his signature Lee Sin, but not in the jungle. Remember Vlad Bro, what, 7 years ago? He was like the cleanest gold League Sin. Hard stuck though. Taxi though, Taxi is a Pike main.
You're goddamn right.
Something's happening. Taxi going in, getting the flash from Draven. So Harito comes in. E down, Wither drop. No flash. How is this not a kill? What is Planter doing? What is Planter? Planter doesn't want to hit Lily. I'm not to say Planter's creeping. They're coming in to back up Lily. That's the top. Planter gonna go down. Oh, so top lane looks like they're just farming. They came to an agreement because looks like Violet is watching Blippi and Lily's playing on her laptop in the kitchen. She has a laptop on the kitchen, guys. Relax. All right, while watching Blippi, so you know. And I just bought Violet 3 separate Play-Dohs and some slime, so she's got some stuff to play with. Is Blippi a kid's cartoon? It's not a cartoon, but there is a cartoon, but it's a guy that dresses up in orange and blue as his favorite colors, and he goes around to zoos in certain places and breaks down what he's doing. type of thing. And the lady comes in, gets exhausted. Main gonna go down. That tower's gonna do big damage to Ignite Pop. There's the sucker. Like, I don't know why you don't take the hug. Like, there's pings coming out right here. Harito says, what up, though? Q slides back. Sambi shows up. Ladbro gonna run it down. There's the suck back. It looks like Harito picks that kill up. Samuel B gets exhausted, gets the stun, flashes in, hits the Q. Not enough damage. Harito with the fadeaway. And
Meet Filmora 11, the video editor that can do more.
And I just can't get enough.
Watch this.
My God, he undershot his undertow. Gotta be one of the worst players ever. I mean, okay, I thought they decided to farm. What was the point of doing that? Like, that breaks the truce right there in my eyes. Like, I don't know how you can play on a laptop, though. I just don't understand. Well, I guess if you had the right setup and the right desk, but like, she's in the kitchen and that chair. Oh my God, my back will go out. Opti Legend catches Dorito. It looks like he gives a little baby leash here. Nobunaga's gonna come down after just dying, and Main's thinking about it. It looks like they're not gonna be able to do anything about this.
Red team has slain the dragon.
How much did he pay Planter to throw? Looks like Deleted might be going down here.
Love the commentation, El Truc.
You're going nowhere.
Like I said, Taxi's actually, if Taxi actually played League all the time, like his Pyke would be like master tier. Like, that's how much of a degenerate Taxi is when it comes to playing this champion. But you know, when it comes to it, making bad decisions, trying to kill everybody, Pyke is the, you know, oh, we tried to get the stun onto Draven too. It looks like they're still going to be able to get it with the Condemn. And Pyke is just going to be rich. I mean, I might as well put Taxi there if Nobunaga continues to go in. And again, Harito, now you need to pop R and commit to this. Overthrows his undertow. And you can't overthrow, commits to this, and it doesn't matter. Like, oh my God, you talk about over juking. Udyr doing massively over juking while getting a hit, and Jesus. And there's the Ignite drop before going down, and shutdown payday check. Knock up, followed up, withered, decane. Hold on, who just flashed? Why would you flash? Jesus, look at the speed on that champion. All right, saved. Well, no. Wow. Yeah, it's probably a bad fight. I don't know if Bane was level 6, but... All right, so it looks like their fight is... Harito pops R a little early. Doesn't give a damn, though. Fully committed, and boom, that's DK popping down to Triumph health gain. Knights are going to get one back. There's a stack. You'll need to wait for Wither, so you don't want to use your Q if it's up. There's the Wither. And there's the plus 12. Lily 2-0-2 right now with the Warhammer built. So about 330 gold from actually having Divine Thunder. And that's when your champion, or well, Nasus becomes a different champion, a broken champion, a disgusted champion. Stacks right now. Harito right here. And Sam B going to go ahead and do the bait. There is a Q undertow. Not able to pick it up. Does he run back to pick it up? Imagine if he doesn't overthrow that. Jesus Lord. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, Sam B about to get jumped on. Oh, stun down here. Gonna dot the minion here. I coming in. So this is actually going to be really good. I'm pretty sure they're going to see it. And boom, Bob the Legend doesn't see it happening. Taxi picks up that kill, and Taxi's gonna try to look to cast every single kill here. All right, pops it down, drops it down. There is the Wither. There it is, just like that. Boom. Like, just spam, and look all the ability haze. Has fleet too, so the sustain's gonna be big. Hullbreaker first on Trundle. I don't like that item. I feel like Tiamat is the best item you can get on Trundle. Being able to, especially if you're losing, but if you're looking to push the lane on the turret, you know, fast, especially against an Nasus. All right, Deleted might do something stupid here. Puts NATO down, goes up with the ulti, waits, pops the Q, and he misses the flame. He flames the wrong way. Sam B is known for playing his favorite game now, which is Valorant. So, you know, he tried to do a flick shot, but just didn't work out. Didn't matter. Got the tower. Durability tower gonna be hitting hard these days. Okay, 1-2. There's the suck back, the exhaust, sitting back. Tempest takes out with the sonic boom landing. Olaf doing some work here. I'm pretty sure he should be able to win. Never mind. Olaf is doing big time damage right now. That's a big shutdown and a Ripped Reno picked up for Trundle. So Trundle gonna be able to get probably all these plates. But the thing is about having Tiamat right now is you'll be able to push the lane fast enough on his turret. So you would want to, as you're killing this, drop the Rift right now. There you go. Perfect. And then try to kill the melees maybe real quick. Kill the melees. Yep. This guy knows what he's doing here. Bam. Look at that demolish. So yeah, you want to get, you got the tower C. You want to kill the melee so your minions walk up and then maybe get one plate and dip. But if you had Tiamat, you get to the tower fast enough. In situations where you get a kill, that's why I value Tiamat, because Trundle is the fastest breacher in the game. Oh, Taxi, too much Apex. It looks like he's just going to go ahead and kind of stutter there and say, I fucked up. I accept it. Yeah, Taxi got to be one of the worst. And we got some Speedster Deer coming in. Got the Swifties. They're going to go ahead and chase. They're going to over chase. That's just the way it is. There's the blue smite landing. Harito comes in. Needs to drop as much damage as possible. Tibbers comes out of here. Harito gonna fully do some max damage, and Harito actually wins this right here. He actually picks up this Undertow. Watch him shoot it. Wow. I mean, Harito's doing... the fuck? Olaf is broken. Oh, no. Why didn't you do that from the start? Okay, work. Gets first blood tower. Pops it down. Needs a Rondo. Can't fight this. Pops the ghost. We're out. Okay, why are you turning? And looks like you should have ran. Oh, actually might get it. Oh, could win this. Could win this. Could win this. Oh no. Okay, he's fine. Don't do it. Just run. Lily popping decaying right now. 4-1-2. That's a nice thing to have, but the problem is, oh. Like, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh. And blue smited. And blue smited. Drops the slow. Tries to run into the turret. Not today. He should have just ran in. He should have committed. I don't know why he just didn't commit.
Todos están haciendo vídeos ahora. El convertidor de vídeo Wondershare te facilita la vida al proporcionarte una variedad de herramientas de vídeo. Puedes convertir cualquier vídeo en prácticamente cualquier formato, como MOV, MP3, AV.
Oh, like, oh my god, it's like it's a half. Like, what's the cooldown on that Q? She pounds it every second. Ambi might as well go for the tower. Why even walk that way? Walk up. Yep, a little too late for that though. Good stun to Draven. Unlucky. I mean, but like I said, I probably would have given it to the Udyr. Pikes off to the side, and he's dead. Udyr walks in, but Harito's got the smite unlocked. Bane exhaust, but Emmy's gonna die. Lee Sin goes in backside. Bobby Legend cannot 1v1 the Olaf. They may still apply hits to condemn, but there's the flash Q from deleted. Harito going for the chase, and nothing you can do there. Big checks being written right now. What is deleted even doing right now? What is he even planning? He's just gonna get... Harito is just rich. 10k. This is probably the first time Harito's ever popped off. And looks like Lily just overstays her welcome and just gonna go ahead and die here. Why? Oh my god, she bought Brambles on Nessus. Bought Brambles on Ness. It's like, it doesn't even matter. Like, who cares if you cuck his healing? If he ults, just walk away. And there you go. And then... Alright, Harito getting a little greedy here, but I'm pretty sure once he gets his hands on... Oh, no. Yeah, that could have been bad right there. Alright, they're looking. They got him. Alright, Lily doesn't need to follow up on this. This is more than enough. And if they don't get him, unlucky. Okay, alright. Like that right there, I'd be mad. Actually, no, it just pushes the lane where the wave will go into the tower. It should be a free tier 2 tower. Baron is coming up pretty soon too. Lily's doesn't know what she wants to do. Good thing she came over here. Looks like it's gonna be Nobunaga gonna die. The Bane puts the wind wall down. Bobby Legend will go down. Stampy's next on the menu. Gets kicked in the goddamn jaw. Flatbro is getting chased down by Harito. Meanwhile, Nass is just pounding everybody. Undertow misses, and the goes through strong Pike will survive barely with his broken ass abilities built in. Harito in a 1v1 situation. No ulti onto the Nass, so I feel like Olaf possibly could win this if he multi-spams his undertow.
Anti-war, anti-violent sentiment as the movie, but the storyline goes in a very different direction. The audience's main concern is no longer the friendship and safety of Hogarth and the Iron Giant, but instead the future of our planet in the end of civilization as we know it. If you're a fan of the Iron Giant or just plain old good stories, you're gonna love what this episode has in store. But real quick, I've got to say thank you to our sponsor whose support led to this video's creation, Babel. The Iron Giant story begins with a mysterious stranger showing up in a foreign land and getting himself into trouble because he doesn't know how to communicate. If he had known how to speak and about our country's social customs, maybe things could have gone different for him. The problem was, he didn't use Babel. Babel is the #1 language learning app on the planet. It teaches... Chapter 1 is titled The Coming of the Giant, but I would argue
Super ofertas en disco. 30% de descuento en vinos y champañas. Encontrá estas y otras ofertas también en disco.com.ar.
¿Sabías que existe una herramienta que si la activas en tu celular ganas dinero viendo videos en YouTube? Mira, voy a
that's not a very accurate name for it. The giant is already on Earth when the book starts, and similar to the movie, we're given absolutely no information about where he comes from. He's a total mystery to the reader and narrator. As a matter of fact, we aren't told where or when the story takes place either. The movie is set in Rockwell, Maine in 1957, pretty much immediately after the launch of the first man-made satellite, Russia's Sputnik 1. But the book keeps the details vague, which in my opinion makes it all the more timeless. All I can say for certain is that it's not set in Australia, Japan, or China, and you'll see how I know that later on. So the book opens with the giant standing on the edge of a cliff. He's seeing the ocean for the very first time in his life and scanning it with his infrared eyes. The gentle ocean breeze is whistling through his great big iron fingers, the setting sun is reflecting off his bedroom-sized head, and after a moment of contemplation, he takes a great big step off the cliff onto nothing. This proved to not be such a great idea. The Iron Giant went crashing down the steep cliffside, smashing into rocks and trees, and by the time he hit the bottom, his body had broken into 100 pieces. And that, my friends, was the end of the Iron Giant. Kidding. Just like in the movie, this giant can reassemble himself, but it's not quite as simple as sticking up an antenna and calling all of his appendages back to him. Instead, the individual pieces, which do glow blue like in the movie, have to be gathered from around the beach and put back together one at a time. So, when some seagulls mistake the giant's eye and hand as a clam and crab, the reunited eye and hand jump out of the nest and start searching for the remaining limbs. Slowly but surely, they join forces with an arm that's stuck between rocks, a leg that's been buried in the sand, and before you know it, the Iron Giant is almost complete. Except for one ear, which he can't seem to find anywhere. Back at the top of the cliff, some more hungry seagulls are poking at the missing ear with their beaks, but apparently the giant can't hear that. So, assuming the ear must have been stolen away by the ocean waves, he lumbers toward the sea with his eyes glowing green until he's completely submerged and no one would have known he was ever there. And while the scene is very different than his entrance in the movie, I think the writers and animators did a great job capturing these same vibes and themes in a way that's a lot more visually engaging, all while maintaining that ocean setting. Another difference is that in the movie, the giant crash lands on the Earth from space, and later we see a dream sequence where an entire battalion of metal men conquer a planet, implying that he may even be from a different galaxy. The book doesn't even give a hint about where he came from, though. In fact, the very first chapter opens by saying, how far had he walked? Nobody knows. Where had he come from? Nobody knows. How was he made? Nobody knows. Thus ends chapter 1 of 5. We've officially been introduced to the Iron Giant, and we already want to know more about who he is and where he came from. But this story is just getting started. In the next chapter, we'll be introduced to Hogarth, and I think you're going to be surprised to hear how different he and the Giant's friendship is compared to the film. Chapter 2 opens by focusing on Hogarth, who in this version is not the son of a single mother and deceased military pilot. Instead, he has the classic nuclear family, a mother, a father, and a little sister. We're introduced to the family at the very start of the chapter. Hogarth is hanging out in the woods fishing in a stream when he sees a pair of bright green glowing headlights shining down at him from the top of the cliff. Initially, he's confused about why and how headlights would be up there, but when they start to move, he realizes those headlights are the eyes of the Iron Giant. Immediately, he bolts home to warn his family about the massive metal monster he just saw, and you might be surprised to hear that, unlike his mom in the movie, they all believe him. His father even goes so far as to grab the shotgun off the wall and set out in the family truck with Hogarth to try and track it down. Initially, their search proved to be a failure. Somehow, some way, the Giant had disappeared without leaving any evidence he was there. Funnily enough, it wasn't until they gave up and turned the truck around to head home that they found their first clue. Illuminated by their headlights was a tractor that was bitten in half. Remind you of anything? Hogarth and his father were starting to feel a bit nervous. This tractor had literal teeth marks in it. Even crazier, they had passed by the same tractor just a moment before and it was in perfect condition, meaning that whatever did this had to be close by. Suddenly, two glowing lights appeared above the tree line and a big metal foot the size of a bed crashed down in front of the truck. With only a split second to react, Hogarth's father threw caution to the wind and floored it, smashing his truck directly into the foot and sending the Iron Giant toppling over. Neither Hogarth nor his dad had the courage to look back, though. They kept their eyes forward and drove straight home, content to wait until the sun was shining to do any more investigating. By the next morning, though, the damage had already been done. Just like in the movie, the local farmers all had equipment that was either bitten into or utterly destroyed, which had them all concerned about what might happen if the metal menace were to return. What would he eat if there was no more delicious metal? In the movie, this is around the time we meet Kent Mansley, the federal agent responsible for investigating the Giant and finding enough proof to convince the government to send the army to destroy it. In the book, the citizens of the nameless town don't even bother contacting the government because they know no one will believe them, a similar problem that Kent Mansley faced. Instead, they take matters into their own hands and lay a trap for the beast. Using the few pieces of construction equipment that hadn't been chewed up yet, they dug a hole wider than a house and as deep as 3 trees, one on top of the other. Then they covered it with branches, straw, and soil so it appeared to be a freshly plowed field. After that, they put a rusted old truck by the pit to act as bait, which funnily enough also made its way into the movie. When Hogarth and the Giant are looking for scrap metal he can eat, they find a rusty old truck that looks pretty delicious, but it gets taken to the scrapyard before he can eat it. Well, spoiler alert, the Giant in the book doesn't get to eat the truck either, but not because he fell into the pit. It's actually the opposite. Weeks had gone by and the Giant wasn't even seen in the area, let alone near the pit. And after a while, the owner of the truck decided that he needed it and took it back. That pit took a lot of effort to be made though, so the locals didn't bother filling it back up. Instead, they put out a warning sign so that no one would accidentally step on it and abandoned it. At this point, Hogarth comes back into the story and has his first direct interaction with the Giant. But if you were expecting it to be a heroic moment like in the movie, where he shuts off the power grid and basically saves the Giant's life, you're going to be pretty disappointed. Considering the pit's original purpose to be over and done with, Hogarth figures he could use it to catch a fox, and he lays out some new bait in the form of a dead chicken. Only while he's waiting for a fox to appear, the Iron Giant once again shows up at the top of the cliff. Here's the issue though, the Giant is slurping up some barbed wire fence like it's spaghetti, and that fence goes nowhere near the trap. So Hogarth realizes it's up to him to lure the Giant into it. But how was he going to do that? He reached into his pockets and an idea came to mind. A terrifying idea that he was almost too scared to try. Hogarth pulls a utility knife and nail out of his pocket and clinks them together. The sound of delicious metal catches the Giant's attention and he starts lumbering toward Hogarth. Then Hogarth continues to clink them together and slowly reposition himself so the pit is between he and the Giant. Then the Giant took one step too many and fell into the darkness below. And when Hogarth peeked over the edge to check if it survived, all he could see were 2 red eyes staring back at him. This would be a pretty terrible moment to learn the Giant could fly, wouldn't it? Well, unlike the movie, this giant is stuck on the ground like the rest of us, so Hogarth takes his chance to rush home and tell his dad the news. Within a few minutes, farmers from all over town showed up at the pit's edge to get a good look at this metal menace, and the menace stared right back at them with his eyes changing from red to purple to white, then a fiery black and red. Figuring they shouldn't push their luck, the farmers then jumped on the digging equipment they had hidden nearby and pushed the dirt down onto the giant, burying him alive while his cogs and gears screeched and roared. When all was said and done, the pit was filled to the brim, the dirt was packed down, and the giant's screams had been muffled out of earshot. And suddenly, Hogarth began to feel guilty about luring him into the trap.
Meet Filmora 11, the video editor that can do more.
That's a pretty crazy twist, right? Instead of saving the giant when he first meets him like in the movie, he does the opposite and traps him in a way that's both humiliating and terrifying. Imagine falling into a pit, your captors surrounding the pit to point and laugh at you, then being buried alive. That is what this poor giant was subjected to, but as you're about to see, the story only gets darker from here. A few months after the giant was buried, his grave became a local attraction. Not because it was his grave, most people didn't even know that, but actually because a beautiful grassy hill had grown from the freshly packed dirt, and families like to go there for picnics. Only one family's picnic gets a lot more exciting than anticipated when the earth below them begins to split and a massive metal fist bursts out of the ground. The parents immediately pick up their son and daughter and run for it. Meanwhile, another iron fist explodes out of the earth. A few moments later, the Iron Giant climbs out of his would-be grave, pulls himself onto the surface, and basks in his newfound freedom for about 0.2 seconds. Then his stomach starts rumbling, and he helps himself to every scrap of metal he can find. Cars, houses, fences, silos, he wasn't picky. It all tasted delicious after months underground. Before too long, though, he experiences what all of us have at one point or another. A food coma, and after devouring a few school buses worth of metal, he finds a comfy place among the trees to take a nap. Now, it wasn't long before the locals found out the Iron Giant had gotten free. That's the kind of news that travels fast, and at this point, the majority of them were ready to call in the army. But Hogarth, still feeling guilty about trapping the giant all those months ago, suggests a different plan that they begrudgingly agreed to give a chance. This time, it wasn't hard for them to track the giant down. They simply followed the wreckage and chewed up metal like Hansel and Gretel's breadcrumbs and found him resting in the forest. Then Hogarth cautiously approached the giant, apologized for tricking him, and offered to make a deal. If the giant agreed to stop eating the townspeople's property, they would show him where he could find all the free metal he wanted. Well, there is nothing the Iron Giant cares about more than a tasty snack, so he followed the farmer's lead and found himself in a land so incredible he thought he was dreaming. The scrap metal yard, which fans of the movie will remember is the same place that Hogarth hid his giant from Kent Mansley, his mother, and the people of Rockwell. Immediately after arriving, the giant starts chowing down. Chrome stove, solid steel bed frames, he had never had such delicacies before. And as time went on, these higher quality metals actually improved his complexion. His eyes became a constant happy blue, his rust went away, and his body shined like it was brand new. The scrap metal yard was heaven on earth for the giant, but before too long, he would be forced to leave it. Not because he wanted to, but because he had to save our planet from an untimely and unnatural end. So while I was reading this story, I noticed a pretty fascinating parallel with the film. Remember, in that version, the Iron Giant is a mysterious visitor from outer space, and one of the primary themes of the movie is how humans react to the unknown, which, as it turns out, is mostly with fear, panic, and violence. Well, the same thing happens in the book, but the Space Invader isn't the Iron Giant. It's a monster that can only be described as, well, you'll see soon enough. See, one night some astronomers observed that one of the stars in the Orion constellation was getting bigger. Then the astronomers realized that's because it was getting closer, racing toward the Earth. Then, just when the world's leading minds began preparing for a meteor collision that would obliterate our planet, the star froze in place. Just hanging up there was this bright red glowing orb the size of the moon, and no one knew what to make of it. Then, when a small black dot appeared on the orb, they were even more confused. Before they knew it, the dot was getting bigger, and bigger, and bigger. and soon they could see the dot had wings. Was it a bat, an angel, a flying lizard? No one had ever encountered anything like this, and for one horrible night, the entire sky was filled with these dark black angel wings. The next morning, the monster landed on Australia with a crash that reverberated around the planet. Statues in California were split down the middle, teacups in London were sent flying off the table, and the whole world could finally see that their visitor was a mighty dragon. Or, as the book calls it, a space bat angel dragon. And this thing was no joke, even though it kinda sounds like it. It was so huge that it covered the entire continent. And we're told that while people in Australia's valleys were safe, anyone that was on a mountaintop was squashed flat. RIP. This monstrosity sat there for an entire day, making everyone wait in suspense before he announced why he had come. The dragon demanded to be fed. Fed what? Living things. People, animals, trees, it didn't have a preference, but if it didn't eat soon, it was going to use its tongue longer than the Trans-Siberian Railway, about 6,000 miles, to lick life right off the surface of the earth. When the governments of the world heard this, they knew immediately what to do. For the first time in Earth's history, they said, screw our borders, get every weapon you have and point it at that thing. Unfortunately, this didn't have the results they were hoping for. Despite combining all of their firepower and shooting it with missiles, bombs, and flamethrowers for the next several hours, they didn't even make a dent in the dragon's scales. And when the smoke cleared, he was actually smiling. At that moment, it seemed that all hope was lost. They had no way to defend themselves against this unstoppable force, and if they didn't feed him in 1 week's time, they would all be dead. Just like everyone else in the world, Hogarth was paying close attention to these events, and he couldn't help but think that the Iron Giant might be able to help. The giant may have been a small fry compared to the dragon, but there had to be something he could do, right? Well, when Hogarth went to the scrapyard to ask the giant for help, the giant ignored him. He didn't want to get involved in humans' affairs when he could stay comfortable in the scrapyard and eat all the metal he wanted. Hogarth had to lay down some truth though. Without humans, there wouldn't be anyone left to make his scrap. And at that moment, the giant realized this did involve him after all. Then, with his eyes blazing blue, green, black, and red all at once, he stood up, turned to Hogarth, and declared that he would go out as the champion of the Earth against the monster from space.
Hey, si tenés Samsung, ya sos member. Memberizate. Sumate ahora a Samsung Members. Samsung.
En solourbano.com, las mejores marcas en 6 cuotas sin interés.
The next chapter opens with the Iron Giant once again breaking down into pieces, but this time it was intentional. He had to be flown out to Australia on several different airliners because he was too big for any single plane to carry. Also making its way to Australia were 2 great big shipping vessels. One came from China carrying a surplus of steel beams, and the other sailed from Japan, filled with fuel. After arriving on the beaches of Australia and being reassembled, the giant lets out a mighty mechanical roar that gets the dragon's attention. Then, he challenges him to a test of strength. Anyone else picking up Norse myth vibes from that, or is it just me? The dragon can't help but laugh at the proposal because this little iron guy is so tiny in comparison to him, literally smaller than one of his eyelashes. But the dragon also knows that if he turns the challenger down, he'll look like a coward, so he asks about his terms. The Iron Giant replies that if he wins, the dragon will be his slave and have to follow any and all orders he gives. And if he loses, well, the whole world will be forced to accept their fate as the dragon's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It wasn't exactly a fair bet. After all, the humans already proved they couldn't defend themselves against the dragon, but ever self-conscious and not wanting to look like a coward, he accepted. And so the challenge began. The engineers who sailed over on the shipping vessels dug a huge pit, not so different than the one the giant was once trapped in, and then they laid the steel beams over it to make a grid. After that, they filled the pit with oil and set it ablaze. The giant then lay down on the grid, folded his arms behind his head, and smiled up at the dragon while the fire and flames surrounded him. And there he stayed, enduring scalding hot temperatures until all the fuel had burned away, at which point he was glowing white hot. After cooling down to a reasonable temperature, the Iron Giant says, "Now it's your turn. Let's see if you can get white hot like me." Once again, the dragon lets out a booming laugh and says, "Fine, build me a fire and I will," knowing that'd be damn near impossible. But When he realizes the giant is pointing at the sun, he suddenly feels a very cold chill run through his scales. The dragon did not want to sit on the sun, but what choice did he have? That was the only fire big enough for him, and if he quit now, he would be the giant's slave. So the dragon takes off, and the whole world watches as the little black dot against the sun changes from orange to red to white hot. Finally, he returns to Earth with a mighty crash, and saying he looks awful would be an understatement. His horns are drooped, his face is wrinkled, charred, and black, his claws are scorched blunt, and his wings have holes in them. But that was only round one. The giant orders the engineers to start a new fire for him, and once again he lays on it until he's white hot, this time melting his ear in the process. The dragon is so horrified by the idea of enduring the sun's flames a second time that he doesn't even bother talking smack. He silently flies back to the sun, tortures himself until he changes color, and flies back to Earth. And this time, he's on death's door. His wings have turned to shredded rags, his skin is crisped, and all of his fat has been changed by the sun's fire into precious jewels. The Iron Giant feels no pity for his adversary though. Remember, this thing wanted to devour men, women, and children. So he orders for a third fire to be made, and finally, the dragon breaks. The once fearsome beast actually begins to cry and says he can't stand it anymore. He'll be the giant's slave and do whatever he wants as long as he doesn't want him to go back to the sun. Now this is where the moral of the story starts to come into focus. The giant asks the dragon what he can do since he's now his slave, and the dragon admits that he's totally useless. All he can do is fly and sing. The dragon then tells the giant about the music of the spheres. Apparently all star spirits, like the dragon, sing, and that is what makes space so peaceful. The giant then asks, if you're so peaceful, why did you come to Earth to try to eat all of us? To which the dragon replies, I could hear your battle cries from all the way up there and it sounded like fun, so I wanted to join in. After hearing this, the giant gets an idea. Wanting to put the dragon's limited skill set to good use, he orders him to fly through the sky and make space music for mankind every night. And get this, the music sounds so strange, so blissful, that humans all over the world lay down their weapons and start working together. From that point onward, all anyone wanted to do was listen to the peaceful music from the giant singer in space, which I imagine as some chill lo-fi beats. After that, the Iron Giant's mission was accomplished, so you can probably guess what he did next. He returned to the scrapyard, where he had countless delicious thank you gifts from humans all over the world waiting for him. So I don't know about you all, but when I heard this story for the first time, I couldn't help but think, what? This is the one? This is the book that inspired Brad Bird's emotional roller coaster? The movie that makes me cry harder than when my so-called friend left my hollow Charizard in the rain? Don't get me wrong, the first 3 chapters had a decent amount in common with the movie's first and second acts, but the last 2 chapters go completely off the rails. Instead of facing off with the United States military and a nuclear bomb, the giant puts his life at risk to challenge a space bat angel dragon that's bigger than Australia. How am I supposed to connect these dots? Well, outside of the certain doom that both scenarios presented, the overall stories have a common theme: mankind's reaction to what we don't understand. In both the book and the movie, all of the adult characters just assume the Iron Giant has bad intentions. This is despite him hiding in the area for weeks without hurting anything that wasn't made of metal. It takes the innocent mind of a child to think of the giant as anything other than a weapon or a monster. This widespread paranoia is emblematic of the time period the movie takes place in, which is also around the same time the book was published, the 50s and 60s, near the beginning of the Cold War. Russia had just launched the first ever man-made satellite, Sputnik 1, adding a sense of urgency to the space race and leaving Americans feeling susceptible to the superior technology of other countries. When director Brad Bird began writing his version of how the story should go, he pondered, what if the fear and anxiety folks were experiencing back then was justified? What if there really was a catastrophic threat looming just beyond our reach? But then he took that idea a step further. You see, years before he started working for Warner Brothers, his sister Susan Bird was the victim of gun violence at the hands of her ex-husband, and unfortunately, she passed away. This tragedy, naturally, had a deep and long-lasting impact on Brad, and when he encountered Ted Hughes' Iron Giant story, where this supposed metal menace actually had his own wants and needs, a question entered his mind. What if a gun had a soul? how would it feel about what it was made to do? And if it had a choice, would it rather help people instead of hurt them? This is where the giant's heroic sacrifice comes in. A similar pro-pacifist message can be found in the book, but it's exemplified a little differently with the incorporation of the dragon, who, as we learn, is not naturally a violent or malicious creature, but was simply corrupted through its exposure to warring humans. Once again, we're told that humans' inability to live peacefully with the other will continue to corrupt and lead to our own destruction, a message that, in my opinion, resonates just as deeply today as it did in the 90s and 60s. If you've been on any form of social media lately, whether it be Twitter, Facebook, or a Reddit comment section, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There is constantly this pressure to align yourself completely with one side of the political spectrum or the other, to the point where having a simple conversation with someone who supports an idea or belief means that, in the eyes of the public, you too must support that idea or belief. In reality, you might totally disagree with it or not care either way. You're just intellectually curious, and you understand the more ideas you expose yourself to, the more informed your conception of the world and your place in it actually is. But to the masses and pathetic internet journalists, none of that matters. What matters is that you don't have the correct opinion. So instead of having some humility, hearing you out, and maybe learning something in the process, they're going to build you up into this monster that doesn't even remotely represent who you are or what you believe, but will be how the public perceives you from now on. That's exactly what happened when Kent Mansley called in the army to kill the Iron Giant. His blind commitment to his own ideology and inability to see the reality of the situation almost caused the deaths of thousands of innocent people. And if we're not careful, if we keep focusing on what makes us different instead of the same, we're going to end up blowing ourselves to bits. And in the real world, there won't be an Iron Giant to save us. But now it's time for me to get off my soapbox and pass the mic to you, Solo Fam. What do you think about the messed up origins of the Iron Giant? How did these stories make you feel? Do you agree with me about the book and movie's messages? And if I told you there was a sequel called The Iron Woman, would you want me to cover it? Any and all thoughts, I want to hear them, so leave them in a comment down below. Then be sure to like and subscribe, because if you made it to this point, I can guarantee you'll like the rest of what the channel has in store. I'll see you all again next week with the long-awaited
Wow.
Meet Filmora 11, the video editor.
Who's interested in those, I'll put the links in the description below. Around on the map. This tutorial on how to use images for compass points, which changes the player moves around on the map. A bit like what I did with my map compass HUD plugin and scripts for RPG Maker. For anyone who's interested in those, I'll put the links in the description below. There will be a lot of playtesting in this tutorial, but I'll edit all those boring start and loading screens out. In the event panel, under display messages images, you can see 3 options for images: display, move and delete. All of the options here are straightforward, but we'll go through them briefly. Still. With the display image, you can select its display number, select an image, let's choose the title book, and you can set its XY coordinates and select the position manually. You can zoom in. Now fade in is, as it says, fades the picture in. If this is unchecked, it'll show right away. Make translucent is basically to set the image at about half opacity. Let's do a side-by-side comparison. You can see the difference there. The translucent image partially shows the map below. This is useful, I guess, for those certain image overlays like map HUDs or maybe even frames. Delete image is as straightforward as it sounds. There's also an option to fade the image out as it's deleted. Note that in the panel, instead of saying delete, they've chosen change graphic to hidden, exactly the same thing. Move image is easy as well. They've used jump instead of move, except it doesn't really jump to anywhere. The term isn't that important because we both know that it does the same thing, moves the image from one place to another. So again, you can select the position to move to manually, and you can zoom in after it's moved. So let's do a little play test. If we move that to here, And you see it moves. It'll move from its initial moves. And you see it moves. It'll move from its initial coordinates set in display to the coordinates you set in move. Interestingly, setting the jump duration to 0 seems to negate any move and just displays the image on screen. It doesn't like jump instantly across. So if you set the jump duration to between 0. 0.1 and 0.5. The image moves almost instantaneously. Like that. Almost. Now with the zoom, I don't know what the maximum is. But it doesn't seem to go. Let's have. Well, okay. But anyway, the maximum, it doesn't seem to go any further than 300% zoom. Like so. You can also set the zoom to 0% for it to zoom all the way back out, and it'll eventually disappear. Like so. Technically it's still on screen, it's just very, very small. So I always like adding a delete image after it's finished, just to declutter. When using zoom, it's important to note that it'll use the specified XY coordinates as the center point. This is all based around the absolute center, that is, where these crosshairs meet in relation to the position of the image. This will always be the center point, and the image will revolve around that based on the coordinates you set, both in the display image and the move to. As an example, let's set X to 1015 and Y to 645. Which is actually off screen. And then we'll set the zoom to 300%. And then let's see what happens. There you can see. Setting the duration, there you can see. Setting the duration will obviously slow it down a lot. So let's switch things around and we'll have the display image as 1015, and then the Y coordinate at 645, and then the zoom is 300. And then how about we have, let's slow this down a bit. Then we have 448 for the X and 645 for the move. And then we'll change the zoom to 0. As you can see, it zooms in, centering on the specific coordinates, then we'll zoom out, starting off from there, using the center. As you and the Y coordinate at 640, as you can see, and then we'll change the zoom to 0. As you can see, it zooms in, centering on the specific coordinates, then
It doesn't do that shit. Bruh.
We'll zoom out. Starting off from there, using the center of the cross, and then let's see what happens. There you can see X to 1050, and then the Y coordinate at 645, and then the zoom is 300. And then how about we have, let's slow this down a bit, then we have 448 for the X and 645 for the move. And then we'll change the zoom to 0. As you can see, it zooms in, centering on the specific coordinates, then...
What the fuck? Wait, no, it did it now. I don't know why. I need to fix something. I think that's okay. I hope so. Surely.
Starting off from there, using the center of the crosshairs as the base, and then it'll move across and disappear. But because it's off screen, it won't actually show up. We won't get to see that. Here I've used a much larger image for this tutorial, but with the smaller images it'll work in the same way. You'll just have a smaller area.
Muy tarde.
Area to for the zoom offsets, and it might not work in the same way. It's just a matter of experimenting, I guess, until you get it right. Now with that out of the way, we'll set up a basic compass which will move according to the direction the player is traveling in. First, we need to set up our event. And it will be set to automatically synchronize. And remember that you'll have to copy and paste this on each map to display, because parallel events only work on the maps they're used on. It doesn't run in the background when you change maps like RPG Maker's common event does. We need to use the advanced variable box. And we need to create
My princess almost ate dog food.
4 variables for each key: up, right, down, and left. So this would be key up, key right, key down, and finally key left. And then under how, we have key input and set it like so. For each corresponding values, so we'll just copy and paste them real quick and change these accordingly. That was right. Like so. And then key down, and finally key left. So just to verify, we have up, right, down, and left. When dealing with the key input function, whenever a key is used, it will return one of 3 values. It will return 2 when the key is initially pressed, 1 when the key is held down, and -1 when it's released. These are important for when it comes to determining the next set of values. Next, we place 4 conditional branches based on which key is already pressed, and then to display the corresponding images for the compass directions. So we'll use variable box check, set variable for up to 1. Then under the yes, we will display the image. In this case, I have imported the same in this case the image. In this case, I have imported the same graphics, the same icons that I used in RPG Maker. So up is north, let's position it to, I don't know, 24 by 24, just because it'll be slightly out of the top left hand corner. And then we can again copy and paste this. Right.
Hombre, tarde.
Which would be east, key right, which would be east. And again. Wait a minute. That would be south. And finally, key left, where the image would be west. Like so. And then before we proceed, we will need to copy this and paste it in the house. As you can see, I've just changed the map layout a little bit to make it easier. You can just open a folder and then add a map and then drop it into the appropriate one. This actually makes it a lot easier to find things, especially on the larger maps. So apparently I already put that there. Forgot to delete it. Anyways, it's the same thing, just to make sure. And paste. So now when we playtest it, you can see how it actually works.
Surely will work on me.
And as you can see,
it's working! It's fucking working!
moving up, right, down and left. The little icon here will change according to direction. Now watch what happens when we enter the house, which is set to first person view. Hello, out of the way. As you can see, changes direction. Incidentally, you can hold shift and press left or right to strafe in that direction, so you will literally have forward, back, strafe left, straight right, strafe right, and the direction changes accordingly. But when we move around normally using the keys, it will still change according to the direction that you are turning. And then when we press forward or back, see, that's not actually north. If we assume that this is north, when we turn left, it's messes things up. First person view. This is because different rules apply for different movement types. For this, I guess we can add more variables based on the camera settings, or at least another one. Like, say for instance, so for this we can use another variable . For the camera settings, and as you can see, mode gives the options for normal, which would return 0, and 1, which would be for the first person view. So you can add another conditional branch and set up the compass points accordingly. Unfortunately, I haven't quite figured out how to do this effectively, as SGB has no feature to store the actual direction the player is facing. It just stores the key press for moving up, right, down and left, or turning left and right. So this creates some challenges. I believe I've figured out how to do this, but it's just a matter of fine-tuning some of the details now. Hence, this may be something I'll look at for another tutorial. And so this would only really be useful for those normal or overhead maps. But it works, and it's effective. Now on SGB's official Facebook page, someone asked how to create a splash screen. Well, Roberto, this is for you. Bear in mind that splash screens cannot be displayed before the start screen, but they can be implemented after you select a new game to show the splash before gameplay proper. So for this, all you need to do is create a new, as normal, and map. As you can see, I've just changed things around a bit. Splash screen. The default map will fill it with an ocean. However, we don't want that, or maybe we do. But under terrain, there is a black. So we fill it with that. And you'll have a blank black. Map to start with. Obviously this is also where we'll be putting the start point. Like so. And then we create a blank event set to triggered one time, and under player movement, make the player transparent. Display image. Let's use the title logo for this. And then we will centralize it a bit. That's about right. 158. And select fade in. And then add a weight, which is under special effects, music. Wait time, I don't know, maybe 2.5 seconds. And then finally, under that wait, we have the delete. But you know what? That's boring. Let's up the ante. If we change the XY coordinates to x equals 0 and negative 200, which I believe is slightly off the top of the screen. We can add a move event. And then we'll use the same coordinates that we did before, 158. To centralize it. It'll move downwards towards the center before fading out, like so. Similarly, we can do left to right. So X would be 0890. Again, I think that's slightly off to the center, and then we reset this to 158, and then we'll keep this as it is. There, it scrolls from off center to center, fades again. And if we want to move it off to the right after the wait event, we can copy and paste this and change the settings to, well, it would be X890 because that would be the opposite. It on the opposite side. Put it after the wait. Like so. And then it'll move off to the right. Like so.
What the fuck? Fuck it.
So. And then it'll move off to the right. Now, let's up the ante even further. We can move the logo from left to center, zoom it in, then back out to the center, then move it again from the center to the right. So we would add a
Fuck yeah.
a second event after the first one, like so. The first one, like so. This time around, zoom is 200%. And then we add another that one, paste it after the first event. Change it back to 100. And then another weight. I think we'll change this down to 1.5 seconds each of the weights. So the results are
pretty good.
like that. You can experiment with the various settings in this manner for the results you're looking for, and that is about it. I believe we've run out of time, close to it, so I'll stop here and consider the next tutorial. I will revisit pictures at a later time, notably for a few ideas I have, such as displaying an image and cancelling it with a key press and moving an image around the screen. Just ideas at the moment. I don't know if or how these can be done yet. But before I end the video, I'd like to give a shout out to Jacob Mann once again. You may remember, if you've been following my series or Smile Game Builder Facebook page, he's responsible for the animated talking tree model. He's done it again with his amazing monster natural habits. Be sure to check this out. I'll put the links below, and incidentally he's going to release a monster pack at some point. And as always, like and subscribe if you want more. We'll see where it goes. Now for this week's tutorial, I'm focusing on event triggers. There appears to be a lot of confusion on the subject, notably with the auto run and parallel events across maps. So, in this tutorial, I'm delving a little deeper to demonstrate how it all fits together. Each event needs a trigger to activate. This is the boring preamble, so if you want to skip ahead to the actual tutorial, you can click on the annotation or on the link in the description. Below. I already covered triggers briefly in previous tutorials, but I guess there's no harm in going through them again this time. Let's start the tutorial. This is based on something that my friend Sana wanted to do, but it appears that she and many others are encountering a few problems with auto-triggered and parallel events. The basic idea is that you as the player have to set up a meeting with 3 different people from 3 different maps. They'll all then congregate at a house for the meeting to take place. You should be familiar with SGB by now that you don't need a complete step-by-step guide to setting up events, so I'll zip through a few parts and focus more on the triggers themselves. I've already pre-created most of the events to save time. As you'll see, I've changed a few things around on the maps, and I've been experimenting with the G-Style Modern City Resource Pack. I'll put the link to the DLC in the description for anyone who's interested in buying it. The most noticeable change here is obviously on the start map. It's summertime in, you know what? We never did give it a name. If you can think of some names to use for our land, the locations, or even kingdom, put those suggestions in the comments below and I'll start using them. Anyway, I digress. When you place objects, not all of them will have event settings, so you need to create a blank event and manually select the object graphic. So in this case, I've already pre-created one, but as an example, you can change the graphic to
Fuck it, I don't think I have enough time for today. I'm gonna play some League. The game, aware.
And let's finish.
If your computer runs like this, or
Bruh.
seems like it's running inside the here, then just
Right here. Let's start our exercise for our legs to make them very stretched. Up and down. Up and down. Up and down. Up and down. Up and down.
La duda es el mayor de los enemigos.
Last time, up and down. Let's go in this position.
I lost.
Let's open our leg and close. Slowly, slowly. Open. And close. Open. And close. And guys, let's change the leg. Last time open and close. Changing the leg, starting from this position. Open, close, open, close, open. I hope you guys watching this video and stay with me for next minutes. Open, and close, and more wide. Open, and close. Let's go in this position. Close and open. Close
digas la mano.
Oh, me estaba riendo de lo malo que fue tu...
Voy a que me llame.
Primera sangre.
El canto de las islas de la muerte es más sonoro que el de cualquier sirena. Si todos mueren, ¿por qué no elegir el cómo?
Uno menos.
Siente sus espíritus. La oscuridad. Los traicionan. Sean testigos de la verdad. ¡Hasta el 11!
Tu aliado ha sido eliminado. No sabían a lo que se enfrentaban. Tu aliado ha sido eliminado.
Que se consume hacia la nada. Huir es sufrir. La infinidad de voces al unísono. Escucha mi coro.
Tu aliado ha sido eliminado.
Eres solo un capo. La muerte prevalece.
resplandece!
Tu aliado ha sido eliminado. Racha sangrienta. La luz de tu aliado se ha extinguido.
Tu hora ha llegado.
¡Resplandece!
¡Plumas estelares! Se quedaron con cero brillo.
El mal nunca se vio tan bien. Everyone will wonder when you die. De la muerte
La chispa de su corazón se ha extinguido. Torreta destruida. Tu luz estelar se está desvaneciendo.
Una lágrima de alegría. Escucha la elegía de los Desde tu primer aliento comienza.
Torreta destruida. Torreta destruida. Tu equipo ha destruido.
al otro lado.
Torreta destruida.
And open. Close. Straight your back. Open. And close. And open. And close. And open. And close. Don't forget to breathe. Open and close. Let's go to next exercise, guys. change the side to see you better. And stretch. Let's stay in this position and going down and going down. Don't forget to breathe. Down and up. And let's change the leg. Let's stay in this position for some seconds, just to relax, just to give a rest to our back. Don't forget to breathe. Such a good exercise for our back. Don't forget to breathe. It feels so amazing. You should guys try this to make your back feel much better. And change inside.
La duda es el mayor de los enemigos.
And let's finish. Whew, have such a mess on my head. Let's have some.
El doctor está listo.
chill and breathe. I hope you guys feel so good now. And here, guys, we can finish our today's stretching. Thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for following me. And if you're on my channel, don't forget to push button subscribe. I will be so grateful for this. I wish you good morning, day or evening, and see you tomorrow in next video. Love you, bye.
Pero antes que convulsionen con estas armas miadas de mis enemigos, les recomiendo el...
Now, as much as
¿Alguien haber visto las tijeras cerebrales de Mundo? Hola, gracias por elegir Mundo Servicios Médicos. ¿Qué problema quejarte? ¡Decisión! Sunset, lugar ideal para medicina. Todo el mundo está enfermo. ¡Está bien! por favor. ¡Purificación! Yo ser buen doctor.
Eliminado a un enemigo. La luz del diablo se ha extinguido. Captura directa del enemigo. La luz estelar no es eterna. Uno menos.
¡Hora de cirugía! El dolor del mundo siempre está en cero.
¡Sigue luchando!
La cosita con ruedas.
¡Se acabó!
Mundo pensó que Mundo perdió a Mundo.
No sabían a lo que se enfrentaban. Tu equipo es
La
super
electricidad ser
cool.
buena para el cerebro. ¿Tú tener permiso médico?
Ah, ¿estás de acuerdo?
La alegría.
El doble del enemigo.
Veamos, ¿en qué dirección? No, esto no está bien. Ah, ¿qué tal por allá?
Brillar tanto tiene un problema. Tu torreta está sola.
¿Cómo sentirte hoy?
¡Corta el espíritu!
¡Jugo curador!
Un enemigo ha sido eliminado. ¡Se acabó! Un enemigo está entrando a tu vida.
Haber olvidado cómo doctorar. De vuelta a la facultad de medicina.
Tu torreta ha sido destruida. Pero no te preocupes, nunca me agradó de cualquier forma.
Opero, amputo, corto y suturo. ¡Aquí tienes! Mundo ir a donde dar gana.
La chispa de su corazón se ha extinguido. Torreta destruida.
¡Hey! ¿Y los otros doctores? ¡Ah, sí! ¡El amor! ¡Electricidad! la rehabilitación. A despertar esos músculos.
¡Vendaval de acero!
¡Decisión! ¡Lo sientes! ¿Dónde están?
Ese error corroboró tu destrucción.
La luz estelar no es
Ah, enfermera, la anestesia no está más.
La tierra se están desvaneciendo.
Haber comenzado esta carrera tan solo con un sueño y una sierra.
Tu equipo es super cool.
Facultad de Medicina. Sí, mundo.
Se ve divertido.
Medita sobre tu enfoque. Espíritu del dragón, te fallo.
Recordar juramento. Primero, no hacer algo. Estos rayos Hextech verse bien. Eso decir yo si yo tomo rayos Hextech.
Incluso las estrellas caen. Tu aliado ha sido eliminado.
Mundo extrañar viejo consultorio. El de almohadas en las paredes. ¡Hora de la medicina!
Llevaron con cero brillo.
Pacientes nunca regresan.
Su corazón
millón de gotas de jugo curador, de inmediato. Doctorarse es difícil. Todo el mundo gritarte siempre. El dolor de mundo siempre estar en cero. ¡Agrandecimiento!
La chispa de su corazón se ha extinguido.
La electricidad ser buena para el cerebro. Pero a punto, tonto y suturo.
La luz estelar no es eterna.
Mundo ir a donde dar gana.
Tormenta destruida. Brillar tanto tiene un precio.
Mundo necesitar insumos médicos. ¡Al basurero! ¡Hey! ¿Y los otros doctores? ¡Ah, sí! ¡En la morgue!
Racha sangrienta. Mala onda, ¿estás de acuerdo?
Como Mundo decía siempre, la mala práctica hacer al mal maestro.
Se quedaron con cero brillo.
Profesional. impaciente recibir caramelo. No, momento. ¡Cuchilla!
¡Racha sangrienta!
¡Punta de cabeza de inmediato!
Siéntate y escucha. El equipo ha destruido un inhibidor. ¡Baila sobre el lago! Asesino enemigo de las montañas. ¡Más horrible! ¡Bien!
¡Pacientes! ¿Dónde están?
¡Me siento valiente! ¡Ah! ¡Este es mi dominio!
¿La mejor cura para un viejo dolor? ¡Uno nuevo!
Un enemigo ha sido eliminado.
Un dolor con mundo para mundo.
Tu aliado se ha extinguido.
¡Despierta ya, dormiloncito! ¡Cruza el velo! Estos rayos Hextech verse bien. Eso decir yo si yo tomar rayos Hextech.
Torreta ha sido destruida. El inhibidor del enemigo se está construyendo. Torreta destruida. Su luz estelar se está destruyendo.
ayudar a gente en Sony Piltover. Mundo
El
sin
inhibidor del
fronteras.
enemigo se está reconstruyendo. Pero qué mala onda, ¿estás de acuerdo?
Mundo tener 27 diplomas de medicina y estar listo para curar tus males.
Asesinato doble. No puedo esperar por el siguiente.
Difícil. Todo el mundo gritarte siempre.
We all love a great single-player game, there's nothing quite like sitting down with a couple of friends for some cooperative play. Well, these 10 video games, all of them which feature co-op multiplayer in one way or another, actually relished toying with player expectations and turning the co-op experience into something of a cruel joke. These co-op modes are all absolutely soaked in playful, mischievous intent. So let's take a look at them. As I'm Jules, this is WhatCulture.com, and these are 10 cruel tricks video games played on co-op players. Number 10. Killing off one player's character near the end. Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. Now, Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons is just one of several Joseph Fares-directed games on this list, and that's because the guy sure knows how to create co-op games that thoroughly press the player's buttons. Though Brothers was originally conceived as a single-player title in which the player controlled two brothers using a different thumbstick for each brother, there was nothing stopping two people playing the game together by handling a side of the controller each. The 2019 Nintendo Switch version, however, did finally introduce official multiplayer support. The game is focused around two brothers, in a Rick and Morty fashion, cooperating in order to complete puzzles and advance their journey to find a cure for their father's illness. The older brother is the strongest of the two, whilst the younger is smaller and more agile. Yet, near the end of the game, the rug is well and truly pulled out when the older brother is mortally wounded by a giant spider and dies. For the remainder of the story, the younger brother is naturally the only playable character, and worse still, you're saddled with the task of dragging his corpse around and then burying him. As a single-player experience, this was absolutely devastating, and in co-op, it forces the player controlling the older brother to sit around for the final 20 minutes or so of the game while their friend finishes it. Or for true dramatic effect, they could have just left the room. Number 9. Making players fight over loot. Borderlands 2. Though Borderlands 2's 4-player co-op multiplayer was widely praised by critics, players actually loathed one aspect.
¿Sabías que podías ganar dinero respondiendo encuestas online? Te presentamos queopinas.com.
Of the game's bizarre shared loot system. After felling a huge boss, for example, the resulting loot would be left for players to divide by themselves, rather than giving each member of the party their own walled-off loot. Human nature being what it is, even good friends playing together would try and pilfer the best legendary loot before anybody else. And that made for a hugely frustrating experience, especially if you were a sniper in position far away from your targets, as by the time that you got there, there was nothing left. Gearbox claimed that the shared loot feature was a design choice intended intended to encourage cooperation, yet it was ultimately hilariously naive to expect people, especially randoms on the internet, to be courteous about basically anything. Thankfully, they listened to the vocal feedback for Borderlands 3, with each player getting their own singular loot drop during co-op gameplay, prompting the game's art director Scott Kester to proclaim, "No more loot ninjas." Number 8. One player has reality warping schizophrenia. Kane and Lynch. IO Interactive's cult fave third-person shooter Kane and Lynch Dead Men features a co-op version of its own campaign in which 2 players can play as each of the titular violent criminals. While in the single-player campaign, players control the more level-headed of the duo, Kane, in co-op, the second player takes the reins of his psychotic, schizophrenic, murderous pal, Lynch. If the single-player game made it abundantly clear that Lynch was prone to violent outbursts without medication, the co-op mode explains why in the most twisted way possible. While playing as Lynch, player 2 will experience hallucinations as part of his psychotic fear filter, meaning that on occasion, during story points and when you chain kills together, harmless civilians will resemble police officers and female civilians will often even have a pig's head. Believing the civilians to be members of the police, this gives Lynch the ability to melee execute these air quotes cops. It's certainly a clever and unique way of putting players in a tortured character's mindset, even if anyone who loaded up the co-op for some brainless violent mayhem got a much more disturbing experience than they ever imagined. Number 7. Giving you a trophy for killing your own teammate. Rogue Trooper Redux. Who among us doesn't love trophies and achievements? The thrilling dopamine surge of a hard-earned achieve speaks for itself, and if players needed to do something sketchy in order to get their latest hit, well, they're more than likely going to. And so we have 2017's Rogue Trooper Redux, which received flack upon its release for offering a secret achievement called Accidental Killer, which could be unlocked by killing any of your teammates during an online match with friendly fire turned on. Obviously, encouraging you to team kill in a competitive game makes this a rather unsporting achievement, and though it left some players rather miffed, developers Rebellion never revised or removed it, instead offering up a wafer-thin rationale for the accolade's inclusion. They said, "The game's about betrayal of your own kind after all, so we figured it would be fun to have a trophy where you betray your teammates, perhaps unintentionally, perhaps not." Number 6. Boost mode lets players help or troll their friends. New Super Mario Bros. U. New Super Mario Bros. U introduced one of the most brilliantly innovative co-op multiplayer features in the history of the Mario franchise, with the fantastically creative Boost mode. In addition to 4 players playing the game like a typical co-op Mario platformer, Boost mode allowed a 5th player to use the Wii U gamepad to manipulate gameplay on the fly. In theory, this would allow the omniscient 5th player to spawn blocks that helped players advance while also disabling enemies. But in reality, many took this opportunity to just screw around with their friends instead. The 5th player could spawn blocks to block their paths, prevent teammates from picking up power-ups, and even manipulate interactive parts of the environment to work against the other players. Sadly, Boost mode was removed for the 2019 Nintendo Switch re-release due to the console's lack of a dedicated gamepad. Number 5. Making you both murder an adorable stuffed elephant. It Takes Two. Joseph Fares strikes again, and this time in his most recent co-op offering, It Takes Two. The 2-player multiplayer game puts gamers in the shoes of Cody and May, a married couple imminently planning to get a divorce who are magically transported into the bodies of 2 handmade dolls created by their distraught daughter Rose. Together, the pair must cooperate in order to complete a series of relationship tests whilst making their way back to Rose. And for the most part, the co-op gameplay is both absurdly entertaining and wonderfully creative. Except, that is, for the following scene. You see, midway through the game, Cody and May reasoned that making Rose cry on them, the very act that turned them into dolls in the first place, possibly would undo the spell, and decide upon one surefire way to wring tears from her eyes. Players are then tasked with teaming up to take down Cutie, Rose's adorable, sweet-voiced stuffed elephant. And when we say take down, we actually mean kill, as the sequence requires players to drag the poor creature over the edge of a cabinet to her doom. Making this act mandatory to progress the story is harsh enough, but the developers clearly relished in making the player feel like absolute garbage, given Cutie's desperate pleas for help throughout this rather prolonged sequence. Number 4. Movie Night Mode encourages players to save their own skin. The Dark Pictures Anthology. With the launch of their Until Dawn spin-off series, The Dark Pictures Anthology, Supermassive Games introduced a novel feature called Movie Night. Between 2 and 5 players can take part, with each player controlling a number of characters throughout the story, with the controller simply being passed between the players when the perspective shifts to one of their characters. While in theory the idea is that a group of friends will work together to ensure that all of their characters collectively survive, the Dark Pictures games naturally make it rather difficult to get everybody to the end in one piece. Beyond the split-second QTE sequences, players are regularly forced to make some rather tricky decisions, often having to weigh up whether they want to risk their own character's fate in order to save another. Basically, to stay in the game and not become a passive observer, you're encouraged to keep your own characters alive above all others. And this sometimes requires you to make some decisions which can either cause the death of other characters or at least increase their likelihood. It's quite brilliant, but also very underhanded. Number 3. Grief mode indirectly pits you against others. Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Call of Duty Black Ops 2's Grief Mode was an intriguing mashup of co-op and competitive multiplayer that has bafflingly never appeared in a Call of Duty game since. While technically a competitive 4v4 multiplayer mode, the beauty of Grief is that there isn't any way for players to directly harm their opponents on the other side. The goal is simply to outlast the rival team by any means necessary, and because you can't just gun the other side down, you have to get pretty creative about it. You can hinder the other team by blocking paths, refusing to open doors, funneling zombies towards them, and even shooting at them, which while not causing any physical harm will slow their movements to a crawl. It's an hilariously and frankly underappreciated mode which tests the player's capacity for underhanded, trolly tactics in the pursuit of victory, even if the real enemies are still the undead horde. After all, a side can only claim victory if the other team is dead, and at least one member of their own manages to survive the rest of the round. Number 2, making you fight to the death at the end. A Way Out, Splinter Cell Conviction, and many more. There's perhaps no single crueler trick in a co-op game than forcing teammates to turn on one another in the final stretch. This most infamously happened in yet another Joseph Fares game, A Way Out, where players take control of escaped prisoners Leo and Vincent, only for the end of the game to reveal that Vincent was an undercover cop the entire time. And so the finale sees the two battling one another in an epic shootout, with it made explicitly clear that only one of them can survive. And this is just one of the most recent examples though, as Splinter Cell Conviction's co-op campaign similarly forced players to duke it out at the end, as did the classic beat-em-up Double Dragon. It's an especially insidious trick considering that players have spent hours building up an in-game camaraderie with one another, only for the dynamic to be flipped on its head in the most violent and ultimate way. And number 1, no respawns until both players die. Contra. 1987's arcade classic shooter Contra is infamous for being one of the most challenging games of its era, if not ever, and even the inclusion of a 2-player mode does not do much to help reduce the stress. Whether you're playing solo or together, you've got a maximum of 3 continues to make it through the game with, but if you're playing co-op and your teammate runs out of lives, you're forced to continue alone until you yourself run out of lives as well. There's no checkpoint respawn for your partner, nor any means in-game to resurrect them. You have to try and push ahead solo until you can't make it any further, at which point you can both cash in one of your 3 continues together. Needless to say, it rather undermines the appeal of co-op if you have to spend potentially lengthy sections of the game trying to plow on without your backup. Then again, most players probably won't last all that long on their own at least. And there we go, my friends. Those were 10 cruel tricks video games played on co-op players. I hope that you enjoyed that, and please let me know what you thought about it down in the comment section below. As always, I've been Jules. You can go follow me over on Twitter at RetroJ, but the O is a 0, or you can swing by Instagram where it's the same handle, RetroJ, but the O is a 0. Hope to see you over there. But before I go, I just want to say one thing. Even though we spoke